That seems like an appropriate spot to start. At the end of that song. Let me go ahead and turn down my personal music real quick. There we go. Continuing work on the Necromancer quest. I think I finished coding it all yesterday. Let me double. Yeah, I think I have all the nodes done. I just need to like actually check the script to make sure it works. Yeah. So let's do that real quick. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay, now I need to go through the skill points. So I need to actually update the skill tree to actually require skill points, rather than just the skill level 1. And then SP cost. And these are the same file, so that should be easy. So I have one file to edit right here, one file to edit right here, 2 files to edit right here. We don't have the, let me go ahead and ping Freya. I should actually ping. No, are you here yet or no? I'm gonna take. I'll assume silence is no, but could you say something when you first get here? Go ahead and start on the actual script check map. Scroll this over real quick. I don't see any script errors. Oh, there's a champion mob missing. A couple. Oh, job dark acolyte doesn't exist. 1 second. Let's see. Platinum skills. Oh. Job Necromancer, and this is NM and RV. Okay, and this would be case job underscore, and that would be REV. I need to learn how to spell that word. Break. That's a B, not a V. Thank you, game. File save. Make sure its constant is correct. And there is a typo in... Okay, there is a typo in the Necromancer quest. Rev in ant. Okay. Revenant. And then, so that's the current typo. Unknown map. One necromancer. Oh, this is 01, right? Yeah, this is 01, not 00. And then again on unexpected end of string, right there, head of temple. That should be a thing right there. And then that should be fine. File, save. I can probably close this, NPC, custom, macro. Let's go ahead and copy this real quick. Load up client. Yes, load client. At reload NPC. There we go. We go ahead and Control M. Put that there. There we go. Yeah, reload NPC. There we go. Now I can reload it quickly. And find any errors. I should put this over. I should put this over here for now. And then we need, excuse me, I keep burping. Private job 11 necromancer. Apparently I did it twice. Alt 1. Script cannot be loaded, what? Oh, it cut out the TXT. Necromancer dot txt. Yeah, okay, that's max fucking. Dot txt. There we go. That's not a long path. Also, thank you for the follow. I mean, is it really? NPC custom private job 11 necromancer? It's not that bad. Okay, and then at job 0 at all skills at J level 99 at all skills. Okay. Okay, the last one needs a I need another head of temple after the next. There it is. And then I need file save. TXT. There we go. Yeah, me too. I mean, it could be I actually made a typo. Let's see. Like I didn't copy the TXT. Copy. Control. Alt M. Control V. Yeah. It looks like it doesn't copy it because then if I Control V, yeah, I did copy the TXT part. Death, body, next, close, death, spirit. Oh, there's two temples on spirit. This one right here is not needed. There we go. And that can just be a mess. Like that. I honestly don't think we use this enough. You know, the whole comma thing. It's ever so slightly better. Yeah, it forces a new line. That's exactly what it is. So every comma you put between a string on a mess, it will automatically create a new line. I started using it recently. I also started using clear after any. I'll answer your question in a second, by the way, Luck. I started using clear whenever I use a if, so it will clear it instead of you hitting next twice, because it makes a much cleaner transition. So if you go here, if I pick, it just changes the text. Yeah, warp the Castilla. The first quest I did, or first thing I actually did that started playing with that is speed 0. This guy right here. So, of course, got that in. I'm like, this is the first quest I did it with. Yeah, and by the way, Locke 2 has been doing this for like, how long have you been in the RO community? Like, same as me, right? Like 8-9 years. I started playing RO in 2006, 2005. And then I started doing coding stuff for it like very casually in 2007. Yeah, I started with item scripts. So to answer, what was your question? Let me read your question again. Sorry to interrupt, but how long have you been working on RO, Ragnarok Online coding? I want to get into it for years and can't figure it out. So, Locke, in my personal opinion, the best place to start is just by doing it. Like legitimately, just find something you want to make and do it. If you have if you run into a wall, ask questions. There is a documentation. We have actually really good documentation. Oh, not what I wanted to load. So if we go to GitHub/rathena, and then you go to the doc folder, you'll actually get this when you download it. There's really good documentation, particularly scriptcommand.txt. And this will tell you what every piece of script command does. Yeah. And as you said, you'll eventually have to make it yourself. I was gonna make a. This documentation has been here since like 2006, 2007 at least. I can actually look up when this document was created. 1 second. Um, how do you check that again? The document has been improved though, because Eufy. History top right? Okay, history. Folder. Yeah, because there's going to be quite a bit. 18. Let's just keep getting older. 2017. 17. A lot of lemongrass things. A little bit of secret. Secret other account. Sith Elios Etham. Nanowitz. Let's see. This is slightly annoying. You can't. I don't see an organized by date, so this is kind of annoying. Now I'm actually curious, so that's why I'm looking it up. But as for scripting, you just reference other scripts. Um, it's a different way of coding is a different way of thinking. Yeah, so the documentation was already up in 2006. So, yeah, I do this every week. I run my own server, so I very, very, very custom. So right now I'm working on a Necromancer job quest at warp pay underscore m underscore 01. God damn it. In 01, my bad. In 01. Okay. Yeah, so this guy's all done. Cool. The only thing is this. If you hit cool, you actually have to hit close. Okay. A pile of bones. A pile of sticks. 1 second. Let me actually talk to somebody real quick. Let me see if I can get somebody to do a pile of bones for me. Let me get a hold of Haziel and actually let me get a hold of ZRK first. I'll see if he wants to do it first. It should be fairly easy to do. It looks like I lost stream for a second there. No, it's not your fault. I know. I was laughing at it. So Asgard Legends, they have a lot of stuff I like, but a lot of stuff I don't like as well. I remember reading over a lot of their changes because side note, I was working on a project with that's exactly what we were gonna do. By the way, neutral. That's exactly what we were thinking about doing. But I can't do shit like that. I can't do sprites. Like, don't ask me to touch anything sprite related. I will mess it up. Yeah, their scope is about half of mine. But oh yeah, as I was saying, I was working on something with George or oh my god, what's his fucking internet name? Hotshot GG. For a while, and then things fell through, and so we actually ended up finishing. Thank you. he was working on a project. He would often reference fucking Asgard Legends at the time. Turn on this volume song is kind of loud. I mean, they do some really interesting stuff, but there's a lot I would change. I still have all the code that I did for George as well. So once he's not busy and can actually manage stuff, which might not happen, might happen, we'll see. But I have all the code for him still, so if when he wants it. Anyways, let me poke let me poke ZRK real quick. ZRK's Discord name is not ZRK though. What is it? It's like Aqua, right? Yeah. There we go. I love this song, like I really do. And then we actually wanted to use. Actually, no, I want to test something. 1 second. I need a mob ID. I was gonna test this the other day and I forgot. So before I. It was, where are we going? I need to go to Pile of Bones. Pile of Bones, okay. And then on init, close, on init. Yeah, that's fair. I fully relate to that. Freaking. I fully relate to that. I love coding events and I love doing the coding stuff. I really do. Oh, am I losing frames already? No, I'm not. Okay. Sorry, I had the Twitch open. Yeah, I love doing the coding stuff. The problem solving. Okay, I need to actually check the documentation real quick. Script command.txt. Umob. Is that what it is? Umob size? Yeah, umob size. And then my scale. A ton. Archer skeleton. Oh my god, my eyes. Skyrim pirate, skeleton soldier, archer skeleton. 1076. Okay. .76 and then file save. And then 1 second, let me recheck. Yeah, I switched to watching my actual output, so we'll see. It might be Twitch just dying itself. Yeah, good luck teaching. Yeah, we have a rule in our thing: do not PM staff. I get a PM 3-4 times a day. Yeah, and then if they respond hi, say no, send them nohello.com. Is it nohello.com or nohello.net? No hello. NoHello.com. Yeah, send them this site right here. I respond with this. That's it. Because fuck you sending me crap like that. Um, yeah, chances are if you send me a hi and that's it, I'll send you a question mark ping, and then you're very, very, very unlikely to get anything from me. Yeah. Like, very, very unlikely. Anyway, let me continue what I was doing. I was going to script command. I need to elemental mercenary pet homunculus set unit data. That's what I need. Set unit data. Set unit data, and then I need, what is the actual speed map size? There was a fucking, where was it? I was reading through this the other day. That's one reason why I know this. Mob size. There's a way you can change the sprite. Yeah, no. I wasn't getting pile bones, but I was trying to test at this guy's 1076 and then at die. Yeah. Because I want to try and get the death animation. Because if I remember correctly, you can actually push it through using set unit data. Or am I mistaken? I might be mistaken. Size, map ID, set unit data, speed, mode, look direction, map type, damage, meter, hunger, intimacy. Alternate body, UI. Options, slave, plus stats. Dead set. UNPC dead set, that's what it was. And then I need one. I haven't tested if this works, so I just remember reading it. And then I needed the GID of the NPC I'm in, and I forget how to get the GID of the NPC I'm in. Oh no, I don't want to set. How do you get the GID of the NPC? Oh my god. Can someone remind me, please, so I don't have to look it. I don't have to spend 5 minutes looking it up. NPC info. No. You're either sitting or you're dead, is what it is. That's. Oh. I don't think Noel knows this, so this wouldn't be something I could ask him. Oh my fucking god! How do you get the GID of? GID is the ID of item. Get pet info. Get. Let's see. Get NPC. Get variable of NPC. Get NPC ID. There we go. Okay, let's try this real quick. File save. Let me see. Zero, 1, 2. Okay, let's see. Switch. Select. Select. 0, 1, 2. Actually, wait, no. Input. Dot at var. Dot at I, whatever. Comma 0, comma 2. Close. Dot at I. File save. Let's see, we'll do 1, 2, 0. Am I getting an error? No, I'm not getting any errors. 1. It's updating the sprite, it's refreshing the sprite, but that's it. Huh. You know, I don't think it works. I saw it, I was testing it. It might be a newer client thing though, because I'm not sure when that was introduced. Remember, I am using a 6-year-old client. That makes me sad. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice to have. If you have a newer client set up already, would you mind testing it? That's literally all it is right there. There you go. I'm just curious now. That makes me sad though. 649. Okay, I tried. File save. Okay, anyway, let's continue with the actual quest. Okay, let's see. Welcome to Temple Afterlife. Job Necromancer. A lot of text. This should probably get split up into 2 text boxes. Because people don't read this shit. Job requirements. I'm not interested. About Necromancer. Okay, that needs a wise text message. Necromancer. There we go. Save. About Necromancer. What it means to be Necromancer. Blah 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 blah. Job change. You seem qualified. Okay, and then you need to give bones. Okay. Curiosity is quantum superposition. Okay, add item scale bone 20. Add item cursed ruby 20. Wait, at item 7241. There you go. Replace the missing pieces. Confused, you turn away from the bones. What? Oh, shit. I have that inverted right there. File, save. There we go. Place missing bones. Okay, that needs a clear. Yeah, it doesn't have a clear right there. Clear. File save. You put the points where they're missing. There's no mess active. Oh, clear. I used clear without a message active. Okay. Confused. You turn away from the corp. Did I mess it up on both? That's the advanced one. Yeah, I did. Okay. Control 2, and then there needs to be. I'm missing a message. Yeah, I'm missing a message on this one. 1 second. Minimize this. Yeah, the quest itself is decent. Thanks for checking. That's Platinum Quest. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of the Platinum Quest. He was checking the PLPS code I put out. Set unit data for u npc underscore deadset. That probably only applies for player sprites, would be my guess then. If you were to do a fake player sprite. That'd be my guess. Speaking of fake players. Oh, spawn player. And start player. There we go. Let's have a little bit of life here. They should all be named. Oh, that's right. I actually have player data. Lot of. Yeah, I am lonely. Okay, what was I? I was checking on the text for the corpse. Temple head, Harbinger, a pile of bones, corpse. That's the text I need. Okay, I'm missing this. Let's see. I've come to see you again. Yeah, apparently I split it up. Mess. And then this needs to be a close right here. Close. There we go. File save. That's because you And I mean, you can actually spawn. I can spawn a null player. I just need a player named null in my server files. This is literally just three. There's only 3 NPCs, so. Really, 2 of them have the same fucking sprite within like. There you go. Let's go ahead and turn off all their sprites. Yeah, see, there's gonna be a lot of hello worlds and still allows. And then the SGHHS. I'm just gonna get rid of those guys. There you go. Okay. Server rates are now 11.72. Oh, there's a hang screen. 1 second. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted Necromancer. There we go. There, yeah, there needs to be a close right here too. Close, there we go. Files, save. Reload script. Yes, I know reload script is a terrible way of doing it. 23 rates, yes, let's go. By the way, I'm not despawning them, by the way. You said despawn them. The zombie has a 1-minute lifetime, and the skeleton has a 2-minute lifetime. So, if you want to go grind out a level with them, you can. But that's how long it should take you. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if I actually said it last stream or I only thought it last stream. Also, I am stuck. So after job change, I get stuck. Where am I? I had a. Why am I stuck? Oh, I'm sitting. That'd be why. Okay. No, I summoned the zombie from the dead bot man. Watch. Job is 0 at J. And then and I don't think I actually consume the cursed ruby. Yeah, I don't actually consume the cursed ruby, just the skill bones. Let's see, job change. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to this. Replace missing. Okay. And then there was something wrong with the corpse. I was missing a clear, I think. Dead man. What was on this one? Yeah, so after inserting the thing, you imagine blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there. I need it clear right there. File save. Yeah, I actually would agree with Null. Yeah, see, from the corpse. And then I clicked on this one, raise skeleton. There we go. There you go. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, so on that topic, do you know what I'm doing with the extended classes, right? Right, neutral? I don't know. The ninja classes are pretty fucking disgusting. As the where I'm going to be changing up, similar to how I think Asgard did as well, where I'm going to be making extended classes normal classes. So that's what I just did with Necromancer. So Necromancer was an extended class, so it was my experiment with converting. But now it's a job 4257. So now it's got a 1 2 1T 2T. Um, there is no split because there's no split, but like if Ninja had access to all the trans gear, they'd be really good. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing with all the extended classes. I think Asgard Net Legends did it, or maybe it was one of the other ones. I don't recall. Um, because there was two servers that were doing interesting stuff from what I saw. Yeah. So I don't know if I'll be going the Rebellion route. That said, when it comes to Gunslinger, I'm probably doing a much larger overhaul. I do not like Gunslinger. Um, Gunslinger doesn't have enough skills for the number of weapons they can use. I think like grenade launcher is like one skill, right? That job. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Grenade launcher literally has ground drift. Why 9960? Why not Slinger at 8050? Just curious. Why not 9950, 9970 to keep with standards of all the other classes? Actually, let me actually hop in voice chat in on my server in case anybody actually wants to pop in. I forgot to do it last week or yesterday. They don't trans. Oh, so you're doing interesting. So are you gonna cap them out at 80? And anyway, and even then, still, I'd probably swap the 70-60 around because you can put rebellion points into the previous class, but you can't put the previous class into rebellion. Um, and that way, you have the same max job level for like better gear. But if you're not transing them, I guess it doesn't matter as much since there's not as much job level checks on non-trans gear. Both have their merits. Yeah, both things have their merits. So I can see both sides real quick, but I guess it depends on your vision. Okay, so if I read that right, you're doing something similar to what I did with Necromancer. Necromancer had a very non-linear EXP curve, so it had standard second job EXP for 1 through 50, and then once it hit 51 to 70, it was trans. So that's why I did with that one. Okay, so yeah, basically you're doing exactly what I did with Necromancer. Okay. Um, yeah, after Necromancer being around for a long time, I'm switching that up. There should be a standard for consistency's sake. Um, okay, so the job quest is now done. Um, yeah, he does. Yeah, that's fair. Um, because I did it on both. Which is why Necromancer was so hard to hit the last couple levels. Yeah, that's why my Necromancer is still not, my personal Necromancer is still not max. Uh, for what are you asking about? I'm coding for Ein, but depending on what you're asking about. Okay, let's go ahead and job 4257. Okay. The next question I have is the platinum quest. Should I move the platinum quest? Which is yeah, I IRO actually has some decent stuff. I will give it that. It has some nice quality of life stuff. But overall, I don't think IRO does as good a job. Um, but that's because they're limited. I honestly think if Gravity was less restrictive on what servers are allowed to do, they'd have a better server. Like they'd have a better game. If they let the developers from all the different servers experiment with things, and then took everything best. Yeah, Control Dead. Should I move Control Dead or should I leave it with Lady Hell? That's why I was thinking, but at go ahead and disable this real quick. Yeah, we'll disable familiar because you guys aren't getting familiar until the quest is done. Well, kinda. So it would actually the introduction part for the Lady Hell's thing quest is you meet her regardless. I do that you already changed some of the dialogue for Lady Hell, um, because if you already have the platinum skill, basically you're not basically make it so you're not strong enough to be turned into a revenant. Um, and then you can still get she can give you a bit of her power in Control Dead, and then for okay, okay, then we're on the same. I think we're on the same point then, or same. Yeah, that's easy enough to adjust. If you want, I can send you the current script, and then you can make some dialogue adjustments that make more sense if you want, or I can just do it myself. But let's be realistic, you'll do a better job. Because dialogue is not my strong suit. It takes me way too long to write shit. I'll go ahead and skip that for now, though. Unless you want to work on that. That's fair. Let's go ahead and do this. Update skill tree, and then SP cost client side. So db import skill skill tree.txt. So as of right now, there are no skill requirements. The requirements are purely client side. Meaning if you had a modified client, which you couldn't do anyways. But first, let me go ahead and RV needs to be LC, replace all. NM needs to be RV, replace all. And DL needs to be NM, replace all. Oh. Replace all. There you go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. So that's their fucking skill tree. Holy crap. Like, look at this. Obviously basic skills in first aid, but freaking that's a lot of skills. So it's how many lines is that? I don't 49 skills. Has this been updated in Arthena yet, or is this still the old skill tree? Or I might have to update this as well when I finally update DB pre-release. I think skill tree hasn't been updated, right? Yeah, it's just a TXT still. No YML. Okay. That's what I thought. I don't remember seeing it updated. No, I know what skill DB is. I have YML for skill DB. I was talking about skill tree. Yeah, see, I have YML. I haven't updated since the MobDB to YML form update. That's where I am right now, as far as Arthena is concerned. But before I can do that, I need to do 1 second, I think. So before I can do that, I need to finish doing this. This is required because I'm not gonna do that afterwards. Tree is something separate. I'm gonna stab Neomind. I swear to God, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna hunt you down and stab you. You goddamn pun master. I hate you. This I need to do. Add job 4254. Add all. Okay, so we need to make logical sense here. So to go to Devour Spirit, I think we only need 1 point in 1 point in Dark Summoning makes sense for Devour Spirit. So we'll go 80 801. 1. For necrosis, we will do... Should we do 1 point also? Am I dying again? No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I thought I might be dying for a second. Okay, let's see. Necrosis. It looks like it's fine on my end. I'm sitting at a constant 6,000 kilobits per second. Between 5,000 and 6,000, depending on what's on screen. Yeah, so it might just be on your end. So Devour Spirit, I'll only require level 1. Necrosis needs Necromancy, which is level 1. So Necrosis requires 800, level 1. And should we require Necrosis to have... We'll only do level 1, actually. Yeah, we'll do level 1 on both these. That way you can get access to zombies really early. So you can get access to zombies at level 3. Well, technically 4, because you need to kill them with magic still. To level 4, job level 4, you can start having zombies. And at job level 2, you can start having skeletons. That seems reasonable. This is only because you need to have another skill point and another spell. What's up? No, because job level 1, 2. Dark Summoning is spears. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because you need a spell. So it's 4. Oh, that's actually 5. No, for Race Skeleton, you don't need a spear for Race Skeleton anymore. It's just bones. I removed the spear requirement on skeletons and moved it to zombies. Yeah, 4 and 5, sorry. You need to gain 4. You need to gain 2 and 4. So it would be 3 and 5. So job level 3, you can use skeletons. Job level 5, you can use zombies. Arguably, zombie... I need to fix that right there. 1 second. While I see that, let me fix it. Skill infos, description. Necrosis. Deal necrosis. I'm gonna leave the wrong prefixes on these. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Save. There, yes. Okay, so. And then for Bone Spear requires Necrosis since you need the Scale Bones. So, it needs to be 801. 801, okay. Bone Spear is that. Staff Mastery will not require anything. Hell's Favor, Embrace, and Release. I'm going to require level 3 Skeleton. And then Leech Life will just be Necromancy, okay. Leech Life is just Necromancy. And then Raise Skeleton is just Necromancy. Hell's Embrace would be 808. 808, 3. Control does a platinum skill, so it doesn't matter. Dark Summoning doesn't require anything. Necromancy. Should staff mastery require anything or no? What do you think? Should staff mastery require soul strike maybe? Or no? Should I leave that as an independent thing? Since it's only since you need a spell for it to do anything anyways, so there's no point in having it if you don't have a spell yet. Yeah, that's what I figured. I for consistency. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Thank you, game. Oh, also not what I meant to do. Copy. Control dead and yeah, this could actually really use a update. For YML. That way we're not recalling them over again, because instead of adding the skill again, it could be like the LEB files where it just calls it the prefix, the previous job, and just automatically applies them. There we go. Okay, first job is done. Job do 55. Let's go ahead and skip Necromancer High, and then we can ignore all of that. There we go. So this is our new target. So Bone Shatter and Bone Magic. Bone Magic should require Bone Spear. But should it be level 1 or should it be level a higher level? Let's see. Since it's a percent modifier on damage, it probably doesn't actually need a higher level. And then the same with Bone Shatter. Max level? Okay. Bone Spear. Bone Magic. So we'll require that. Let me update the description while I'm here. Bone Magic. God damn it. Five. Save. Yeah, you have a really high drop rate on skill bones, honestly. I could probably, words are hard. I will probably have to reduce it at some point in time, but considering how many skills use bones, it's also probably fine. I might have to lower the sell value on skill bones though, just because the amount of gold you're gonna be able to, or Zen you're gonna be able to get. Because skill bones are like, how much are they actually? Let me check. I mean, it depends on how much they are. I cannot remember in my life. Oh, they're 160. Now they're fine. Okay. I thought they were like 5 times that. If I'm being honest. Okay. So bone magic requires that bone shatter will require level 1. There's no point in having it higher. Should bone magic require bone? Should bone magic require bone sphere or just necromancy? Does arrow shower require double strafe? Let me check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Oh no, it does. Okay. So it requires level 5, so halfway. So we'll say 2 or 3. That might be a decent way of doing it. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that anymore. I'm talking about skill levels for bone shatter. For technically, if I wanted to be, I would use 4 a lot as well for she. I don't care if 3 is more of a sacred number. It's the skill points. And in this case, I don't care. It's basically at what job level do we want to be able to use it? What requirements do we want? That matters more than the flavor in this case. I'll do it too, but at job 4255. Okay. So those are done. Reanimate. What does resurrection require? Job priest. Resurrection requires increased SP recovery and status recovery. Necromancer doesn't have anything like that at job 4245. Oh no, 4255. So reanimate might need probably raise skeleton would be my guess. Make a resurrection or what's it actually called? Reanimation require raise dead. And necrosis maybe? Or maybe evil. Should make it require evil land? Because evil land requires necrosis already. I mean, that's probably the most fitting skill to require. Because I kind of want it to require something, so you can't just get it. The thing is, I wanted it to require a second job skill, not a first job skill. Because you're going to have these. Like, let's be realistic, you're going to have these. If I do at job 4254, at all skills, at reset, at all skills, at reset. Yeah, you have 52 points, so you're going to be 3 points shy. Right. Basically, this is thief. Assume it's thief. You have 2 points extra, which, let's be honest, are going to be in Soul Strike or Leech Life. Because you're going to get these, you're going to get these, you're going to get this and this. Like, so realistically, you're either going to have 8 points in Leech Life or 8 points in Soul Strike, and it's probably going to be Soul Strike. Because that'll leave you at level 8, which is still the fast cast time. Or sorry, 3 points. You're 3 points shy, so yeah. So you'd be level 7 Soul Strike, or level 7 Leech Life. Uh, 52, 50, 52, 55. 42, 55. Thank you. Okay. So I think for reanimate, same. Like I said, you're probably gonna put 7 points in Soul Strike because Leech Life is basically heal bomb, but better. Like let's be. Yeah, I think I'll do Evil Land. There's another typo right there. Yeah, because this requires a bunch of skills already for the previous one, including Leech Life. Um, why is that text gray? Putrefaction doesn't have the proper ending. Okay. Putrefaction. Yep, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, I see another one. And that one's fine. Another one. But yeah, we're still on the question: what should reanimate require? I'm thinking Soul. I'm thinking Evil Land. I think Evil Land level 3. Let me check Priest again. At job Priest. Priest, yeah, Priest requires 5 skill points in order to get it. So you need to be level 6, job level 6, before you can get Resurrection. Granted, yeah, so Evil Land level 5 would be the same. So let's go ahead and do 1026 on while it's job 4255. Well, it won't be underneath the Evil Land umbrella because these are all taken up. It will still be at least close enough in the skill tree as well. Okay, next is Evil Land, which is Leech Life 5, Staff Mastery 1, Dark Summoning 3. I'm fine with that one. Let's see. Evil Land is Dark Summoning 3. Staff Mastery 1. Honestly, that could be 5. Because there's no way you're not going to have Staff Mastery maxed. And then this is almost a moot requirement, honestly. Leech Life 5. That's the only one that's even remotely an actual requirement. There we go. But considering you're going to have 7 at minimum, or max, yeah. I mean, if you drop level 40, you can get screwed on skill points. That's about it. Yeah, if you drop level 40, change. Okay. Open grave. Open grave should probably require 3 points in Evil Land, I think. 4 points in Evil Land. Or just one. How fast we want to access these two. And you can't physically not get race. I already fixed it. Okay. Yep. These are all save. Yeah, it is a very slow. People aren't going to play. That's why I was thinking 1 point each. Like this won't be somebody's play style. For being honest, it's a terrible play style. If it's your only play style, that'd be a terrible way to play. Because open grave, you also need to have spirit spears. So I'm thinking Evil Land 1 for both of them. Because you can get putrefaction off of Evil Land. Because remember, Evil Land summons automatically. If you kill something within Evil Land while you have necrosis enabled, they instantly get turned into a thing. So you can Evil Land and then always have a ton of zombies. Well, sorry, it's based on the skill level, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's not mentioned at all in the description. I need to fix that. I mean, I should fix that right now. While I'm there, let me grab Necromancer Rework Doc, Evil Land. I moved healing from players, by the way, not. Okay, I need to translate that into logical text. Yeah, okay. Heals undead allies and hurts non-undead. Hurts undead. Heals undead non-player allies. Hurts non-undead, non-demon enemies. Consumes one spirit. Healing is no longer increased by strength. And it no longer bumps that. When target dies inside, chance to raise a zombie. If caster has a spirit sphere. Has a spirit sphere. It hurt. Okay. Heals undead non-ally players. And damages non-undead, non-demon enemies. I forget if Evil Land will increase the player speed. Let me check real quick. It has speed 150. Okay. And then let me go ahead and Hell's Embrace, Dark Summoning, and Evil Land. I know it increases the. I'm pretty sure it does as well. Increase undead speed. Yeah, it does. Okay. It says reduced, but it's actually increased. Lows. Bum, bum, bum. Consume one spirit spear. I don't. Let me check. Something. I'm pretty sure that you have the necrosis active. Spawn pouring. Yeah, you need necrosis active. Okay. No, you cannot. There's an else statement there. Yeah. If you kill them with magic, possibly it might be able to get 2 if the killer wasn't. The kill. Get 2 at once. That would be really good though. You could. Hey, look, 4 skill bones. Necrosis. Necrosis. Da da da. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there's a really lot of incentive to upgrade this skill too. Like this, the damage ratio is really crap if you don't have it leveled up, and then of course the spawn chance is really low if you don't, as well as the speed boost and all that. Is that a long line? Doesn't look like a long line to me. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. So open grave and putrefaction will require evil land level 1. Open grave will require level 1. Putrefaction will require level 1. A lie bath or Ohio. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I mean, if you want to, I think Akuma has one of the longest. Is Akuma the longest description, or is it no? The longest description is probably yeah. Well, not counting crafting skills. Crafting skill descriptions are stupid. At job. Akuma. No, Akuma is not that bad. At one point in time, it applied a debuff as well as a on offensive skills and increased buff power with supportive skills. It was just yeah. This thing's only weakness is the elemental thing. That's one of the reasons why I added it, because it was otherwise just really strong. There's also a strength of it, so who cares? Anyways, let's go back to job 4255. Let me close my Ohio. Silent Strike. I think that's 41, right? Yeah, Silent Strike's not that bad. Draw Strike is decent, and then Omni Blade, because the math on it is stupid. I never get enough sleep. Okay. Let's focus, focus, focus. Getting um, unless, is there anything else we want to add to this one? Uh, yeah, I think I'll leave Unnerving Grave as a simple one since it scales very much of how many summons you have. It doesn't matter if you have it learned or not, because you need to have the summons anyways. So okay, we need Dark Binding. Dark Binding should just be Staff Mastery. It no longer requires decreased agility, so Dark Binding decreased agility doesn't exist anymore. I removed it from their kit. The Dark Binding will just be Staff Mastery. Staff Mastery level 3 does not matter, actually. Yeah, so functionally this skill is... There's no way you can't get Staff Mastery level 3. Wait, no. Staff Mastery level 3. Okay. Death Pact doesn't exist anymore. Dark Binding. Soul Harvest requires Dark Binding level 5. And Soul Strike. Magic Mirror requires Slow Cast. Slow Cast. No. I think I'm just gonna have them require Dark Binding. Also require... Oh, has that reminds me. Has Gravity finished with their rebalance of... Soul Harvest will just require Dark Binding level 2 or level 5, yeah. Soul And then Spirit Rupture will require level 3 Soul Harvest. No breaks, more death. I saw the initial release of it, the initial information on it, and also Teddy Note. Okay. Yeah, that last time I saw it, that they released level 4 numbers, and that was it. And actually, Teddy, it looks genuinely balanced. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually probably one of the best balance patches I've seen from Gravity in a long time. from what I saw of the level 4, it looks quite good. And if you extrapolate that down, it could be really nice. I know, right? Okay. So these skills are all done. Decrease agility. This isn't needed. Slow cast. Like really, that's not needed. That's not needed since there's no soul strike requirement anymore. By the way, in case you don't know, I removed the requirement thing if it's not the previous job skill. So like this isn't needed. Dark Binding needs it because staff mastery. That's a previous job skill. Otherwise, you just see it when you hover it. It'll just tell you what it requires. No, there's no such thing as inflammable. It's just flame resistant. At some point in time, everything burns. Okay, so now we need Wall of Thorns. Wall of Thorns is going to require... I think, honestly, Wall of Thorns should just require... Necrosis. Or Necromancy, which there's no way you're not getting, so I'm just going to leave it blank. No requirement, no requirement. Yeah, so there's no way you can get this. You cannot have skill bones at that point. And then... attack, defend, and double team. There we go. Actually, yeah, I never knew that either. Huh. So you can. Neat. Didn't know that. Nice to know. That's cool. You learn, like you said, you learn something new every day. That you've learned a couple things today. Freaking neutral. There we go. And now all that's left is these ones. Uh, 42, 40, 57. Add all skills. Okay. Now for the actually ones that require a lot. So we'll use Ravenous Horde first. I think Ravenous Horde should require Evil Land level 5, not level 1. And Open Grave level 5, so that'd be 5, 8. If not more, actually, I should probably require more. Maybe even Shackles of Pain. Let's see, so we need Evil Land. Ravenous Horde's Evil Land level 5. And then Open Grave. Open Grave level 3. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. Save. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. Ravenous Horde should probably require one other skill. I'm thinking Shackles of Pain. I think Shackles of Pain for both Ravenous Horde and Mass Grave will be good. That seems adequate, or like a good yeah, so we'll add Shackles of Pain to that. Boom. Yeah, so Ravenous Horde will now require this, and this all max. So level 13. Sorry, 14. So level 14 to get to that. Minimum. Which is still lower than I would like, but it's kind of hard to add more points at that point. Redirect Magic. Redirect Magic is literally just double team. Mass Grave. Shackles of Pain. 26 is evil. Yep. You know, I'm gonna make Shackles of Pain require level 5 on that. There we go. So that way I don't have to worry about it. And then Mass Grave will require Unnerving Grave as well. Unnerving Graveyard level 2. Where am I blind? Oh, there's Mass Grave. Mass Grave, and I'll also require level 5 of this. So yeah, Mass Grave will require Unnerving Grave max and Shackles of Pain max. So. Promote Mage. These require just promote Giant, so. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 bum, 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 ba, da, 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 bum, bum, bum. I require Bone Magic level 10 for effective. Bone Magic, there it is. And then Asphyxiate, of course, requires Infective. And should we require level 5 or level 1? Yep, still doing server. I run a server. I'm just adding new stuff. I'm adding updating the Necromancer class right now. Asphyxiate, sorry. Detonates aura. You know what? Asphyxiate can just be 1. It can literally it's fine. If you only have 1 stack of it, who cares? Yeah. You said level 5? Okay, that's fair, I guess. There you go. Decaying Touch needs putrefaction. And Grasp Heart needs Decaying Touch level 3. Bone Shower will just require Bone Magic level 1. That doesn't need a higher one. Since there's no point in... Like, it'd be a shitty skill if you only used it at level 1, but... Wait, that's the wrong skill, wasn't it? I think I did the wrong skill. Bone Magic. Yeah, that's 37, not 35. There we go. 37. To be OD. Okay, and Bone Mail. Should Bone Mail require level 10 Bone Magic? Since again, it's just a buff for it. Since it's actually worthless to have at level 1. I think that's a fine one to have at lower level as an option. So you can get like 5 points in this and then grab Bone Mail. Or should I just make it 6? Just to make it higher. I'll do 6, whatever. Okay, now Lich King. Lich King's gonna be expensive. Okay. Lich King is gonna need Bone Mail. Level 2. Which means it automatically requires those. It needs Bone Shower, level 10. Or level 5, sorry. Bone Shower, level 5. Yeah, Bone Magic stacks are based on its level. Yeah, so you can only have 1 if you're only... Two of this. Detonate Bones, level 5. Where is Detonate Bones? Oh, there it is. Oh, Detonate Bones needs Wall of Thorns. 1. Okay, so I have 2 more skills I can add. So I'm going to add... I think I'll add Bone Magic level 10 as a requirement. So you have to have it maxed before you can even consider getting it. And then maybe Wall of Thorns as well max? Or should I add another skill requirement? So that's the current skill requirement. I mean, I don't have Bone Shower in there, or Bone Shatter in there. Bum, ba, da, bum. I mean, I could, yeah. But you don't need max detonate. You don't need max wall to get max detonate unless I change that. Because it's only required level 1 of this. See, only level 1. So if I increase this to 5, then yes, I can do that. But that's actually how it is coded right now. So to get where is it? To get Lich King, you need level 5 Detonate Bones, level 1 Wall of Thorns, level 2 Bone Mail, level 5 Bone Shadow, level 10 Bone Mail, or Bone Magic. And then I have one more skill. Do I want to make it require Shower, or do I want to make it require something else? Okay. Done. And then I think I'll just add Shower in. Or Shatter, sorry, Bone Shatter. Yeah. That is a expensive skill. But that's intentional. That's definitely by design. Because I want as many skill points required to get to this as I can. And Mass Grave is actually on the other skill tree for that reason. Why is Mass Grave Soul Harvest? What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's gonna be. I'll remove that one. Okay. That's an expensive ass skill tree. Okay. Now let's go ahead and do the skill tree and the SP cost. Client side. And so we can close this. Oh, I got some PMs 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and then I'll go finish the next part of the stream. Do the next part. So not stream plans. Necromancer Reorg doc. So I finished this. I will be double checking this, so I'm not gonna lock it out, but file save. There we go. And then we can, I'm going to get more coffee, go to the bathroom, all that sort of fun stuff. Yeah, Wednesday is patch day, so I will be pushing the patch on Wednesday. So it's a week late, but hopefully not. I will be be active, ready to fix any crashes. So let's see. Let me go ahead and switch to a creator dashboard real quick. Hit BRB. And you guys can enjoy 3-minute ads while I go to the bathroom. Be back. Factorio. I actually need to play Factorio sometime. I've been playing with the Create mod on Minecraft recently. Okay. I am back. I got coffee and water. So. You can hear what? Hear me talking? Could you hear me talking in the other room? About Minecraft. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing skill tree, open file location. Let's see. Skill info list. Language, LUA, thank you. Okay, this needs to be over here, and this needs to be over here. One sec, I need to set this up real quick. God damn it. God damn it, fucking. There. Okay, let's go ahead and shift this over. Nope, not none of that one. This one. I don't need any more than like that much room. Yeah, that's a good way of it. Yeah, Factorio really does catch my attention, though. That is completely my type of game. Like, if anybody's ever seen me on Minecraft, they would know this. All right, let's do a little sidetrack. It's fine. We can finish this in a minute. It'll be done by Wednesday, regardless. Play. I don't. Hopefully this loads fine. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, because this does use CPU. Let me check something real quick before I. Bum bum bum. A single player. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Game. Ah. Let me move it. Jeez. Oh, 1 second. Let me get out of my little hole. Yeah, excuse the low FPS in this area. This is a monster of an area. This is my item sorter, so here's my item sorter. Oh yeah, no, it's god awful. You'll see in a second why. Yeah, this is a machine destroyer. Okay. So here's my sorter. Here's my sorter. Now let's show you the redstone. Oh, there's my shulker unloader. Hey, there is a mod for that. There is a mod that adds pouring to Minecraft. So let's see. I believe this is a good spot to show the redstone off. No, this is literally just the part of the redstone. So here's the redstone. And then more redstone. Let's go. Let's go ahead and run. And then more redstone. This is actually more sorter. Sorry, this is the second layer of sorter because there's 2 layers. And then you can't see that, but no, my Minecraft world is super laggy because this is so ridiculously intensive. Plus, I'm streaming, so. I was showing them something. We were talking about Factorio for a second, and it made me think of this. My redstone contraption. Monstrosity, or whatever you want to call it. That is a lag machine. Hello from the future. I have a few shulker boxes. This is a unit right here. Those are all shulker box for more units. A working Doom. Of course they did. People put Doom in everything. Random parts. But let's show you the ridiculousness of how it works real quick. So if we go here real quick. So if I want, so right now I only got 3 items in it. So if I want sand, I go here. I want 62 sand. It will now deliver me 62 sand. So if I come over here, I haven't built the expansion yet for it. Nope. I requested like 5,000 iron or something like that. And then once it figures out once it goes through and processes what it needs, it will give me sand. And now I'm stuck. I am forever stuck. I need to fill that in at some point. Come on, give me sand already. Yeah, I might have broken it. But yeah. Close. Let's go ahead and go back to work now. Okay. Requires bone mail. Level 2. Does not require leech life. Requires bone shower. Level 5. Requires detonate bones. Level 5. And decaying. So it requires bone shower, bone mail. 40, which is detonate bones. 37, which is bone magic. And bone magic 10. And that should be in bone magic. It's only gonna be slightly confusing. Bone mail requires level 6. Requires putrefaction level 1, putrefaction only 1 is level. Asphyxiate requires infective level 5. I should probably add SP cost too while I'm here. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll do that second run. So I'll minimize this. I'll do a second run for SP cost. Wrong with my code yesterday. What code? I'm not sure what you're asking. Which I don't recall breaking code yesterday. Let's see, infective requires level 10 bone magic, right? It is bone magic. Yeah, 10. Infective requires level 10 bone magic. Shackles of Pain requires level 5 evil land. Bomb requires giant level 1, giant level 1, giant level 1. Mass Grave requires Shackles of Pain, level 5. Unnerving Grave, level 2. Mass Grave. Okay. Redirect magic is fine. Ravenous Horde. Actually requires quite a bit. Does require Shackles of Pain. Requires Open Graveyard level 3. Okay, there we go. That's it. The first one. There we go. That's better. Little lag is better. I am at 3K. Oh no, I am lagging. I see it. Are we gonna have another stream crash? We might have another stream crash. Sec. It might be fine. Nope, it's fucking dying. BRB, troubleshoot problem. I'm gonna fix real quick. Let's see, let me pull up some stuff. Speed test. Go. I might have to turn off my VPN. Yeah, my megabits per second is about half what it should be right now. I'm at 20 instead of 40 or 50. Okay, looks like it stabilized for now. So we'll continue, but if it doesn't stabilize, I'll hit BRB and then I'll just restart my net. Alright. Which obviously is gonna shut down the stream, so. Okay. A double team is done. Those are all done. Okay. Detonate Bones requires Wall of Thorns level 5. A Wall of Thorns requires... Wall of Thorns actually doesn't require anything. There's no point in requiring that. Since it... Bone Shatter. No point in requiring that. Yeah, I'm at 5309 kilobits per second. Up, so. Or 5 megabytes up. Bone Magic. We'll require the spear, so. We'll do level 5. Actually. And that's 2, right? Yeah. 2. Slowcast. What? Slowcast definitely requires something. It requires Dark Binding, that's right. Slowcast requires Dark Binding level 2. Let me fix that one. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Dark Binding level 5. Bum, bum. Or Soul Harvest requires Spirit Rupture. Dark Binding level 5, and then Spirit Rupture requires Soul. That is Dark Summoning level 3. Wait, is it? And Staff Mastery level 4 and 3, okay. Where's Dark Binding? Dark Binding. Dark Summoning level 1. And we need Staff Mastery. Staff Mastery. Boom. Level 3. Putrefaction. Or 26, which is Evil Land level 5. Liebath requires Open Grave. I didn't pick a level, so we'll just do 3. Open Grave requires Evil Land. I'll only require level 1. Yep, only level 1. Reanimate will require Raise Skeleton level 3. And Evil Land level 5. Or Evil Land level 5. The first requirement is not really a requirement so much as just... Actually, no, let me get rid of that. Yeah, that's not needed, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't put that in there, okay. Giant level 3, yep. Evil Land requires Necrosis level 1. 804 is Staff Mastery level 1 and Leech Life level 1. Or Leech Life level 5. Leech Life level 5, okay. Okay. Necrosis level 1. Okay. So where was I again? Okay, Evil Land requires Necrosis level 1, requires Staff Mastery, level 1, and requires level 3 Dark Summoning. Nice deal. Nope. And that's level 3. Okay. Unnerving Graveyard requires... That's right, I wanted to require Hell's Embrace, which is... 809. 8091. Unnerving Graveyard is 809. 1. Yep. Sea Control Dead is a platinum skill. Raise Skeleton 3, Raise Skeleton 3, Raise Skeleton 3, Necromancy. Raise Skeleton requires Necromancy level 1. Yep. Zombie isn't a thing. Necrosis requires Dark Summoning level 1. And Necromancy level 1. Necromancy level 1. Bone Spear requires Necromancy level 1. Staff Master doesn't require anything. Leech Life requires Necromancy level 1. Devour Spirit requires Dark Summoning, of course. Dark Summoning requires nothing? Yeah, nothing. I got rid of the Necromancy requirement on that. Necromancy requires nothing, and then we're done. We're done with that. Okay, next. Okay, close this. Save. Yes, okay. Let me go ahead and open. Let me go ahead and visually check it. File, save, and run. Yep. Let's go ahead. Actually, what am I spawning? I don't. Okay. First things first. Necrosis. Yep. 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 Nothing. Nothing. Okay. And then this one. Nothing. Bone magic is technically that's the previous thing, so it's fine. Bone mail or level 6. Lich King requires level 5 and level 5. Yep. All those max up. Infective, asphyxiate. Okay. Dink, 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 dink. Does require that. Dink, dink. Okay. And okay, looks good. Okay, now we need to do SP cost. So the proper SP cost shows up in your hotbar, because right now it doesn't. Or doesn't always. So we'll start at the bottom this time and work our way up. Oh wait, that's right. The prefixes are wrong still. There you go. Requires 1 SP and 100 HP. Okay. Devour Spirit requires 1 SP and 1 Spirit cost. Yep, yep. Staff Mastery is correct. Bone. SP cost is 8 on Bone Magic. Yep. 5 levels. Okay. Peace out, dude. Yeah, he finished watching the stream yesterday, from yesterday after he got off. You bet. Peace out, dude. Enjoy. It's mostly just cleanup now. We already finished your quest. Necrosis. A zombie doesn't cost anything. Raise skeleton. It's 20 SP. Yep. Hell's Embrace is 20. I think all those are 20. Yep, 20, 20, 20. Death Release SP cost is 10. I think I'm gonna. I think I'll leave it actually. Death Release can be cheaper. Control Dead is 25 to make them aggro. Yeah, to make them angry it's 25. To make them calm it's 0. So, and it is a separate level. Okay. Unnerving Graveyard. Unnerving Graveyard, there we go. I need to check Unnerving Graveyard in the SRC now. Because it has a constant SP cost, and I need to check what that is. Sup, Eno? How are you? Oh, that's right. It's a 1% max XP cost to maintain. I should probably notate that in the description, because that is a very important fact. And how long is that check? Skill, get time. I might actually have to lower that because that's kind of a lot. Jack Wolf Mob, to maintain. I'm pretty sure you can leave it on constantly anyways, but I'll leave that in there as a description. Let's go back to skill. Okay. 3473. I don't think I have it in and search. Divine Pride. div, divinepride.net. Okay, and then open this up. Database. Monster. Doesn't matter, just click on something, search, whatever. And that was what number? 3513? Or 3437, sorry. That's Ancient Zombie. Oh, 7. Sorry, my bad. You're right, you're right. Oh yeah, that thing's wicked. Yeah, okay, I remember this mob. Model viewer, warning sound. I like how it has the warning sound button. Dia does such a good job maintaining this website. He really does. Okay. Let's see. Evil Land, SP cost is 25. One spirit cost. Yep. Not have separate levels. Space. Promote Giant is 15, right? Yep. Yeah. Okay, I lowered the cost on that. Reanimate. There we go. And then I can delete that. Okay. Yeah, Divine Pride is... No, not Diablo. Dia as in Dia. DIA, that's it. From Arthena. I don't know if he was called Diablo at some point, but I've always known him as Dia. The only Diablo I know is the sprite artist who's no longer around. Who did really good stuff, by the way. He had really good art and really sprite work. So it's kind of unfortunate. Open Grave. I think that Open Grave is another one that... Open Grave should probably have an SP cost, if I'm being honest. That's a really powerful skill. I'm just going to give it an SP cost. Because it's essentially up to 10 summons. Or no, it has a maintenance cost, that's right. Open Grave has a maintenance cost. Let me go ahead and check it out. Open Grave. It only has the spirit cost, not the SP cost. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let's see. Putrefaction. I believe putrefaction is also in that same bit of code. Detonates. Oh, that's right. Putrefaction detonates all your zombies, so it should definitely require SP. It's only 10? Really? Huh. That's... I only said it as 10. I might have to raise that, because that's not a lot of SP cost for up to 10 zombies exploding on people. You know what? We'll do 20. We'll double it real quick. Liebath. Liebath is a chance. I'm fine with it being 10. We'll make it 15 actually. Liebath SP cost is 15. Actually, wait, no. It's basically summoning, on average, 5 skeletons. So what was Raised Dead? It needs to be about 5 times the cost, I think. Yeah, so it should probably be 100. Liebath should be 100 SP. That's a very expensive spell. But gives you a ton of zombies, so. Or a ton of. That's very doable, by the way. That's basically how we handle Lich King. Lich King does that. Which I'll show that off in a minute again if you want, if you haven't seen it before. Dark Binding 8, 1640. Yep, that's fine. Soul Harvest is 80 SP. Yep. 60, 70, 80, 80. That should actually just be 80 across. Or no. You know what? 80, 75, 7, 70, 65. We'll do the same scale, same min to max scaling, but we'll shift the numbers. A 5, 3, 2. Wait, 5, 3, 1. It'll make a difference, honestly. But I think I'll just do a flat 100, which is 5 times. So on average, you'll get 5, as long as you have the Spirit Spheres for it. Which Spirit Spheres increase your mana, your SP regen. So if you have them, you're going to probably have enough SP. Actually, let me check. What was Summon Spirits? Yeah, Summon Spirit costs 1 SP. So you're converting HP to SP, basically. HP to... I'll do 80 then. How's that sound? Live Bath will be 80. So it'll be it would assume bad RNG. Yeah, we'll assume bad RNG on that. So if you get 4 sick kills out of it, it's worth it. You can also remember it's also quick. Yeah. There's a ton of regen, and that's one thing I've definitely... player skill ceiling, but not in a bad way, I would say. If in PvP, I think SP being limited and stuff like that would be more interesting. I considered making a SP costless class where they just have like basically an energy champion from League where they just have 100 SP, and it regenerates, and they use skills like that. I considered doing something like that. Yeah, exactly. It's SP regen is not a problem here. If you're a physical class, you just run Dark Hollow card. If you're a magic class, you have enough SP anyways because you have enough Um, Now, unless you're running, if you're running a bunch of toggles, you can run out of SP. So, Necromancer, if you have all your toggles on, if you have Necrosis on, you have Unnerving Grave, you have Bone Mail on all at the same time, you could probably yourself. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't play WoW. Okay. Version. I've never played WoW. I'm gonna get rid of the HP cost on Soul Harvest. I don't feel like it's appropriate anymore. Um, yeah. See, I'm all for making different stuff. That sounds like something I would do with. So Teddy, you know the final goal for Viking is right with the rage meter with the AP bar. That's basically what I was planning on doing with the AP bar. Um, Whenever you die, you lose a huge portion of your AP bar, so it can prevent death a certain number of times. But it won't. If you run out of rage AP bar, you just die. You no longer get your res chance, and then instead of having it be chance, it's just always. And then so like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be cost 100 all your AP bar, cost half your AP bar, has a 30 your AP bar or whatever. So to stay alive, you need to maintain your rage bar, um, which requires you doing damage, causing bleeding, and the same triggers as you will. Um, I wouldn't probably do on hit. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly that's what Berserker's Rage is. Freaking, oh my god. I can't play the song because copyright, but. Or, what's the name of the fucking song? Oh, I can't remember the name of the song. I think it might be Gods of War on the Gods of War album from Man of War. Like, that's literally what Berserker is in, which is from Viking lore. Berserker is from Viking lore. Um, Odin grants you the Berserker's Rage, which makes you so you can't die. You slaughter all your enemies, slaughter all the horses, etc., etc. Which is what Huskarl is based off of. It's not the same Huskarl as fucking Skyrim. It's not a Housecarl. It's like a personal sellsword type thing. I was gonna call it Berserker. Spirit Rupture. Spirit Rupture has a 10 SP cost. I will. I should probably get rid of this print. It's such a. You know what? Let's go ahead and get. We're gonna just up the SP cost. Um, we'll do 40. We'll do 40 SP. There we go. Yeah, if I could remember the name of the song, I would freaking link it to you. Cause I cannot remember for my life. Magic Mirror, 30 SP cost. That's probably too low. We need to actually up that. Magic Mirror is strong as fuck. That is not what. Wait? Why does Magic Mirror have an attack range? What? No. There we go. Like slow cast having an attack range makes sense, which is not 5 by the way anymore. Oh, it is 5. Sorry. So I wanted slow cast to make you put you in danger if you wanted to use it. And 75 SP cost in slow cast, that is fine. This is a destructive fucking ability. It's not 10 though, it's 5, right? Yeah, 5. Let's see, Bone Magic. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. 1 second. There we go. Bone Magic also has a maintenance cost. Wait. No, I was looking at Bone Chart. What is Bone Magic's maintenance cost? 1 second. I know it has one. Oh no, Bone Magic is purely passive, right? Yeah, Bone Magic is purely passive. That is needing. I'm retarded, okay. Bone Shatter. There we go. Detonate Bones. I think Detonate Bones was 20 also. Yeah, I think I might up that one though. I think I might make that one. Yeah, we'll just make it 20. So do you want to use it to clear your bones periodically? Probably be adjusted. I'm gonna wait for the familiar quest to be done first. What for this? I could write a tool that converts it, but the thing is, I think there is. These don't matter. I'll have to update. Those will be done manually later on. Ravenous Horde. Ravenous Horde, there we go. Requires 50. Requires 50 what? $50 SP. Okay. That's a lot of blanks right there. From me. Yeah, but considering there's like maybe 10 servers that do custom jobs, there's more that do custom skills. Don't get me wrong. There's quite a few that have done custom skills, but custom jobs is a much more spread out one. Redirect magic. That is an expensive fucking skill. It's not level 3 though. It needs to be level 1. Redirect magic is what? Yeah, redirect magic needs a fucking cost. Sorry, that was masquerade. That was expensive. Redirect magic is gonna be fucking 75, because that is a very powerful. Actually, probably be more than that. So, redirect magic makes your familiar the target after it casts a skill. So when you cast a skill using the familiar, the mob AI will think the familiar casts it, not you. Once the spell finishes, though, you have to finish casting. So if it's got cast detection, it will still attack you. But if it doesn't have cast detection, it will attack your familiar. Which of course is potentially really strong. The ability to manipulate AI like that. I think I'll do a 75 SP cost on that one. I mean, SP costs are basically mitigated anyways, as we were talking about earlier, but and this one is 50 per skill level, so 50, 100, 150. Mage is 25. No, 2. Shackles of Pain is 25. Familiar is very tanky. Like if I remember correctly, the familiar gets super tanky. One second, let me actually load the game. Oh, pop up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do. Oh, wrong fucking client. My bad. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stats at J level. It scales off J level, so. Get rid of this. Okay. Let me summon familiar real quick. Where am I? Alright. Oh, that's right. You can't see your own familiar's HP. So that was 256 HP, so that should be a rough idea. Oh wait, pet debug. Let me go ahead and cast. Yeah, unlike Draconair, you cannot resummon it. So, throw heal it back up. Which is actually going to be taken away from Draconair anyways. Yeah, so it's got 38,000 HP. Yeah, it's 38,000 HP, 77 defense, 77 magic defense. So it's fairly tanky. Yeah, spawn. Oh, let me. Yeah, spawn Casa. Oh. Obviously, he's going to lose to a Casa because Casas are really strong, but it should not be able to beat a Casa. I mean, yeah. But you can also use Shackle to Pain, double its damage. You can have it cast skills, so you can have it heal itself. You can have it lower. So it heals itself. Sorry, poisons enemy, stuns enemies, heals itself. Sorry, attacks all enemies online. Heal itself so in defense, right? Yeah, sorry, leech life, so it can heal itself. Ominous Wind blinds target, lowers the defense, and confuses them. And then of course, but in order to use redirect magic, you have to be in double team. Which double team is the... Yeah, or just not have a tank. Exactly. Oh, redirect magic is passive. That's right, I made it passive. Because you're in double team, it automatically does it. So I didn't want to deal with something, so... Oh, I guess I'm going to have to remove that. It's passive, so who cares? I forgot I did that. I genuinely forgot I did that. There we go. File save. And in double team, it casts your spell twice. So... it casts all magic twice, not just certain magics. I think it's off job level chance though, so job level 70 chance or 70% chance. Okay, let's continue with our bullshit. Shackles of Pain. Okay. Infective. Infective. Do I want Infective to have an SP cost? Yeah, it's still, it's even better. It's probably a better first job, yeah. God damn it, wrong client again. Jesus Christ. There you go. Okay, so Infective. Do I want Infective to actually have it? I think, yeah, it needs an SP cost. It does cost all your bones, so it probably needs to be a high SP cost, but we'll give it a 10 SP. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just make it 25 for there. 25 SP cost. And Asphyxiate is 50. Because that is a detonation of this. So it's basically a mass AoE skill if you use these two together. Decaying Touch. $24 SP costs to reduce. That might be a little low, because this reduces their target's healing by 20, 40, and 60%. So a 60% heal reduction plus a 666% poison damage skill. That's probably a little low, yeah. We'll go 15, 25, 15, 35, 25, 35 or higher? I think 35 is still probably too low. We'll go 45. We'll do 15, 30, 45. Actually, I could make it a freaking flat number as well. 45 letter. 45. More incentive to level it up. Okay. Bone Shower is 8 SP cost. I'm not changing that. That is literally... It's actually more expensive than Arrow Shower, so... There we go. Bone Mail is passive. Lich King is 100 SP. As well as giving up all your summons, all your bone magic, all your everything. And Grasp Heart. $33. It's actually the same SP cost as Arrow Shower, but it requires a bone. Yeah. Yeah, because it requires bones. If you run out of bones on a Necromancer, you are fucked. Yeah, you have bone magic, bones themselves, spirit spears, cursed rubies. You need cursed rubies in order to resurrect people. Like, you have 4 different resources to manage, and SP. So you have 5 resources to manage. And then including HP. Then there's HP too. Because you also have HP to cast Summon Spirit. So you have 6 resources that you're managing at all times. So while they're easy to play, there is a lot of like little things that you could do to optimize and improve your playstyle. I do look forward to seeing how people play this. Grasp Heart looks fun too. I need to get an art for it too. Ugh. Did we lose? I think we lost. Oh, we lost. No, there's that many people. Okay. We're still at 7. My overlay says 1. And I'm like, there's no way I only have 1 viewer right now. Considering you're here, Teddy, and I'm here. I think it counts me as well. Even though I'm in what's it called mode? Creator mode. Creator dashboard. Yeah. And that's a good goal, honestly. Easy to learn, hard to master anything is always a good goal. A really good example is Go. Go is really easy to learn, but it's really hard to learn, master. Chess is harder to learn. Because there's more rules, but file save. Okay, close this, close this. SP costs are now done. Oh, it's already open. That's all. Skill description and skill info. File save. Okay, let's make sure it works properly. Make sure I didn't make any typos and cause it to crash. It doesn't crash, okay. Okay, now everything has SP cost up here. Yep, 8, 1. Okay, much better. Why is Lich King under separate? I need to fix that. Let me actually look through those real quick. Look for any more of those. Ravenous Horde doesn't need to be separate. Lich King doesn't need to be separate. Infective doesn't need to be separate. Bone Shower doesn't need to be separate. Yeah, I need to fix those separate things real quick. 1 second. Where is the fucking thing I'm looking for? There it is. Separate skill level false. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of them I need to fix. Okay. So let's go ahead and start at the top. False. 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 Bone Shower. There's no point in not using max level you learned. Same thing with this one. There's no like SP cost difference. No SP cost difference. No SP cost difference. No SP cost difference again. If there's an SP cost difference, of course it's not a bad idea to allow it. But I try not to actually put any SP cost difference. Mass Grave. I will leave Mass Grave level selectable. If you only need 4 skeletons, you can cast level 2. But realistically, he won't use separate levels on that. Redirect magic, no. Oh, it's passive, so it won't even bother. Ravenous Horde, no. Let's see, Detonate Bones does not need to be separated. Wall of Thorns does not need to be separated. Bone Shatter does not need to be separated. Bone Magic is passive. Slow Cast does not need to be separated. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, looks like the rest are fine. Yep, the rest are fine. Save. Close, minimize, drag, file, save, reopen, yes. Oh, there you go. Okay, much better. Live bath. I should probably do live bath putrefaction as well. Okay. Lie. And then putrefaction is also false. There we go. That should be the last 2. We check the first skills real quick. Soul Strike is of course separate. Control Dead is of course separate. And Leech Life, I'm leaving it separate because Heal is separate. Because it literally is a clone of Heal, so. Okay. See, close. Let's go ahead and open this. Our rework doc. Those are done. I'll leave this done for now. Files, save. 1-1 quest is done. Files. Yeah, I think Necromancer will be really strong early, though. I definitely think that's going to be a thing. Like their low end play will be really strong because of summons, and then their high end play they'll probably switch transition to spellcaster. Um, or partially spellcaster. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys do it, how you guys play with it. I think Shackles of Pain with the Draconeer will be really good too. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some nutty stats real quick. Yeah, spawn 1905. Okay, Mass Grave, Ravenous Horde. Uh, one more, right? Yeah, one more. Okay, there we go. And then I need, can I have all those? Let me go ahead and promote Giant on one of these. And then before my skeletons despawn, there we go. Yeah, so I'm at 22,000 HP now. Attack. A little bit of an increase in attack damage at die. Yeah, just... So basically double your HP. Yeah. And you also get percent defense and magic defense. So... Yes, up to, is it 10%, right? Yeah. So I think it's actually flat. I might need to fix the description. Yeah, it's flat. Okay. Let me update the description. I'm like, wait, I didn't go with percent. Lich King. There you go. Yeah, so basically plus 20 defense, plus 20 magic defense. There's gonna be a bunch of these. I need actually status.cpp, Lich King. Max HP. So yes, flat HP, percent HP. Percent magic attack, percent attack, and percent magic attack. Yeah, no, Necro can straight up tank with Lich King. The only thing is you become undead race, undead property 4. A priest will destroy you. Like a priest will probably one-shot you. Because you're undead race. Which makes, of course, makes you really tanky in PvP, because any bonus player damage gets thrown out the window. Player damage gets removed. Yeah. But that is a thing. If you have heal power up and you get healed, you will die. Which, of course, they use staffs. They use staffs. What do staffs have on them? Yeah. A lot of and of course if you're using a lich staff, which is a tier 4 one-handed. Wait, let me go grab one real quick. 45039. I don't have any there. We're fine. At refine 0. We'll assume you get a +8. I'm pretty sure people have +9, so I'm pretty sure there's +9s out there already. So you have a +9 one. +10 is basically impossible. At battle stats mastery. 250 bonus rate. So 2.5 calculator. 2.5 times 15 is 37. 1.37 times 1.37. Yeah, it's even 90% increase on heal. Just from staff. Just from having a +9 staff. Because it's healing received and healing dealt, so. No. Oh wait, yeah, you know, is it? Yeah, you're right, it is. So yeah, it'd be a 37% increase in damage taken, which is a 40% increase in damage taken is still a lot. Like a hell of a lot. Of Anthem. That's decent. Did I? Unknown unit layout for skill 815, level 1. $815 is, what skill is $815? 815. Thorn Cell. Oh, that's right. It's a special. It's a custom one. Let's see. Let's try this again. Hmm. Okay. Raise dead. Promote bomb. Raise dead. Promote bomb. Ah. It's not applying. I'm confused. 1 second. DB import skill item combo DB. Oh yeah, we'll lose curse 500. Okay. Curse 500. File save. At reload item DB at die at raise. Spawn 1905. And then I think I'm done with the Necromancer badge actually. Oh, die. Raise. I died and raised so fast right there that the skeleton didn't have time to despawn. I think that is the problem. Okay, that RV corpse explode. Ba da da da. Ba da da. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, that's where it kills itself. Find all references real quick. Okay, that's fine. Blow count, okay. Skill attack. SD equals... MD is undefined, I'll need to define that. Let's see, BL. So the target is that if MD the master ID. So let's go ahead and close this real quick. Okay, build solution. Let's try this. I believe that should make it so the master is the one damaging them now. That said, I need to... I'll need a new thing. Cancel. SRC. I need to define SRC, a new SRC. One second. Undo, redo. Okay. So I actually need to change. Peak definition roll 6. Ow, my ear. Oh. Wearing headphones all day. Ugh. Okay, blockless SRC, blockless DSRC. Bum bum. Bum. Ba-dum. So you go to, let me go to definition real quick. When caster is not SRC of attack, this is a ground skill and such. I might need to move this actually. Find all references again. Yeah, I think I need to move it to where it calculates the, after it calculates the HP, the add damage part. Skill ratio. Which is, go to definition. I'll probably end stream soon, probably like next 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Wait, no, find all references. Now get a definition. Bryn Cross. The grenade. Charlie Roger. Battle calculated attack. Find all references again. Okay, good night, man. I'll see you next week. Okay, this takes place after the skill calculation. Where is this bonus calculated? Instead of having to edit the skills damage and stuff like that, I'll leave it as it is. Add effect on skill. Where is this added? Okay. Oh, no. Stop. Cancel. There, this is what I wanted. Find all references. And definition. Trigger. What is this? Which bit of code is this? Edge skill additional effects. And then RV underscore corpse. I believe this is the same bit of code. It is indeed. Okay. This part right here, check this. Okay. Pick it up real quick. I need a cancel. It's not definition. What? No. Pick a definition. Pick a definition. So I need a struct block list. Okay. Fake SC. Fake SC. Fake SRC. There. So that's what I want right there, and then I need to put that here. Explode. Else. There we go. I want to do a fake SD, so. Actually, no, do I? Yeah, I can probably actually simplify this by. I don't need that. Don't need this. I don't need any of that right there. Should get rid of this real quick. Revert all that. There we go. And then I need to go up here. Apparently I didn't copy that. Let's try that again. Copy, and then redo. There we go. So if the skill is this, and then we consider the S. Because a SD add effect, Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That should be good enough. And then let's go to build solution. Run server, minimize these doohickeys. Open this, yep. We good. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Oh, there's a wall of text in, ah. Hi there. How do you fly? Just waiting on the server to start back up so I can test this. Did it crash? No, okay, it's still doing the... Okay. How are you today? How have you been? I haven't seen... We talked about your comments about Rogue. You and Noel's conversation about Rogue the other day on stream. I think yesterday. Yeah. I don't remember you. I don't know if you were here for that. Let me refresh my brain on what it was. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-da-da. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be the same as Hunter. Because right now, Rogue actually has remove trap. Like, they have it already in their kit. Rogue is too diverse. Yeah. Particularly ankle trap. Ankle trap really makes sense. I mean, even as a... What's the third version of Rogue? They gave them basically traps. With manhole and stuff like that. Is it not applying? Oh, item rate exceeds. Okay. Capping. I need to actually fix that then. Let me go ahead and make this a 100% chance and a 100% chance. File save. At reload item db. Yeah, and it actually genuinely makes sense, particularly if you can get backstab off of it. If backstab works when target any CC would allow you to get backstab off easier, as well as backsliding. Yeah, or both. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 204x. Yeah, exactly. So if you trap them and back and walk behind them and stab them back, you do 4x damage. That makes perfect sense. Okay, let's try this again. Summon my little guy. Why is he not being cursed? Oh yeah, because he's freaking resistant. There we go. Okay, it does work. That's what I was trying to test. Yeah, because of boss resistance, that's why. Do my Ravenous Horde. They all gonna get angry and murder this guy. And then once they're done, I'll blow up this one. Yep. Yeah, that will be actually brutal. Okay. Can stun, curse, blind, stone curse enemies if you detonate your bones. Your so that's what I just did right there. As well as giving you more resistance as a necromancer than yeah, if you have Lich Staff. It more than doubles the resistance. But yeah, the only thing about that is the trap thing is it would mean a very large overhaul to Rogue and Sniper. Sniper, I would like to give them the Ricochet ability I coded, which is basically just your arrows bounce and hit a second target. That's all it is. Which would be particularly good if it could apply Bafo card. Does it? I don't play the mobile version. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what I was going to do, but with one arrow. It's called a Ricochet arrow. But I'd want it to both hit to apply on hit effects. That's the difference. So it would have to be considered a normal attack. Another really interesting thing that might work. Let me actually job Sniper would be if Blitzbeat could be triggered off of double attack. I don't play Heroes of the Storm. The only one I play is League. So. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been streaming for another 2 hours without a break already, or 4 hours with only one break, I should say. Yeah. So like, the Draconeer skill, like a couple skills. There's actually like 5 or 6 skills that do that already. But that's basically what I was gonna do. I was gonna do that with on auto attack, your arrow split. So kind of like double attack, as far as like what it does. So you get 2 hits with 1 arrow, but you hit 2 targets instead of 1 target. And then if you applied Bafo card, if Bafo card was applied to that, that'd be stupid, and I love it. It would also apply Blitzbeak separately. It would apply stuff like that. So that's one of the skills I want to do. That was originally going to be for Scout, the 3rd Archer class, but I'm scrapping that outright. I don't have time for it with how long each class is taking, so I'm probably going to end in my progression of new classes Buffalo. What about Buffalo? I'm so confused. What? You very much confused me right there. No, Buffo. Bahamut. You know, AoE on auto attack. The MVP card. So because the Ricochet arrow would be auto attacks, they would both proc that. They would both proc on hit effects. Like yeah, I think that right there would be an amazing skill for auto attack sniper. While I don't like the auto attack playstyle, mind you, I'm not going to completely shut it down either. I just don't think it should be optimal in all cases. It's already one of my plans. Yeah, it's in. After 4 hits, and I'd probably change this to a single hit. I was actually not talking about trap rogue. No, I was talking about ricochet arrow. I probably wouldn't do 4 ricochets though. If it were on sniper, it'd probably just be 1. And I was saying it should apply on hit effects. Bahamut card, status effects, autos cast, blitz beat, stuff like that. So you hit 2 targets. And then you can also hit other effects. Bafo card particularly would be disgusting. I don't know Fear Breeze from Ranger. 1 second. I actually had to look it up because I don't have the skill descriptions. Rate my server. Skill database. Let's see. Ranger. Okay. Yeah. During the duration has a chance to increase the number of attacks you deal with additional hits. So it's like passive double attack, up to passive quintuple attack, or buff. Sorry, not passive. Yeah, and I don't like. Bombs would probably move to rogue though, or not bombs. Traps. Traps would probably move to rogue. I read cluster bombs, so. Um, Let me actually read their skills, their third skills real quick. Aerostorm, that's just a bigger AoE skill. That's actually a decent skill. I just wouldn't want that AoE and that damage percentages. It's basically Arrow Shower without the knockback. Fear Breeze, it's an okay skill. I think I do. Brute plants fish monsters. I believe I already did. Add job to sniper. We already changed out beast. Beastbane to 10% more damage to insects and beasts, so this is kind of moot. Like I said, the AoE is too big and the damage is too high. If it, I'd have to, let's see. Fires that, all enemies. Okay. I thought it was random enemies similar to Meteor Storm. Yeah, if it was like Meteor Storm, where it like hit random areas, random cells, that would probably be cool. Where the arrow fell in each cell. Like do a, 1 second. Do like a 5x5 area, so 25 cells, and then hit 10 of them randomly. Yeah, hit 10 cells randomly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a dumb skill as it is. Rainstorm from Main Wanderer, possibly. So, aim bolt. If the target is immobilized by ankle snare, electric shock, work bite, get more damage. I like that one. That's good. That would actually go good on rogue. Is it more like elevate? Then no. More like meteor storm. If target is immobilized, and I don't like that the damage by side. Or camouflage. No, they don't need it. Research trap. They don't. Nope. 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 No limit. That's 350% and full throttle. Okay. Yeah. So basically, that's it. As far as Ranger is concerned, aim bolt, fear breeze, ricochet-ish. That's what I was planning on doing. Anyways, yeah, you can post it. You saw my scout page is really, really leak. I just showed it on stream, I think, right before you came in. So if we go to Archer, like, this is my entire scout document. Like, I haven't thought about it at all. But yeah, it would probably make a good fit for Rogue. So with my 2-3 classes, yeah, it was going to be a dagger orientation, but I was going to give them an option to use a bow with a ricochet arrow. So they have a bow skill. So you don't just go. Okay. Yeah, do what you need. And then you can probably split it between sniper, a rogue, and maybe bard / dancer. But yeah, 2-3s are scrapped at this point. I do not have time. If I had a development team, I could, but I don't have a team. Like if I had people to actually do all the other stuff, I could. If I only focused on custom job stuff, I could probably do it. But there's item database, there's mob database, there's new instances, new stuff. So I can't just not add content either. So I have to like stop and add content. Yeah, I'd probably need 2 or 3 other people to properly do it. I mean, you guys see how much work this is, and that would be just as much work. It's not about hiring people. That's not actually a problem. It's about finding people I trust. So, particularly with SRC stuff, yeah. So in the case of like, we had this conversation yesterday actually. So you didn't get a fly, but the only person I found that I can trust who could also develop is Norm. I trust Norm. Like he has full access to the server. Like if he wanted to, he could literally take the server and make it again because he has full access. Um, I've been working on this for months, and that a lot of it was already coded too. So like, oh, wrong class at job 42, 45, 55, 57. So let's go ahead and look over what was already coded. Already coded, already coded, already coded, already coded, already coded. Everything here except for Bone Spear was already coded. All this was coded. These were coded. Reanimate is just a copy of the skill. Yeah. And some of these might be miss. Some of the necromancer skills will probably be a miss. And will need tuning. It's not like League of Legends or fucking Dota or anything like that where there's only like five skills. If you have a multi-stage skill, then you might have like, we'll go extreme. You might have 15 skills on a character. I mean, I have 40. Was it 49 skills on this? Uh, do, 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 do. Yeah, the Gunslinger rework will probably be soon. So, yeah, Aphelios. Yeah. Yeah, Aphelios was nuts. He had 5 guns, 3 abilities per gun. So he had 15 abilities. 15 abilities, but one of those, his passive was that he had different guns, and then he had a different level mechanic too. Which is cool, don't get me wrong. That's good to hear. So, but let me go over my current plan. So currently, I'm gonna finish Necromancer. I'm gonna do some of this stuff right here. So I'm gonna try and get some of this done. I need to update client to 2020 plus. Maybe there's an asterisk there. So, and then if I do that, I need to update Arthena. So I'm like 3-4 months behind on Arthena. I need to update the client. Like those two things alone are going to be extremely tiresome. In order to do this, I need to finish this. I still have to finish the item rework, item custom from the item event. This one I did, didn't I? I did this on stream. Yeah. So, yeah. But I'm going to take a quick break. It's not actually called Octodad, though. But yes, I agree. We can call it Octolad. Yes, I do plan. That is the goal. I'm going to take what my inspiration from those classes and bring them over. So let's go, while we're on that topic. Let's go to new classes, Thief. Nightblade. So Nightblade is actually when I fully coded read out. Like, so like a lot of these skills can go to Rogue. These skills can go to Rogue. They can go to Assassin. They can go to Ninja. Those 3 right there can get half of these skills. The poison stuff probably belongs to Assassin. The stealthy stuff can go on any of the 3. So. A Ninja I don't think needs poison. Yeah, a ninja I really feel doesn't need poison. I mean, he could. Don't get me wrong. Poison is a ninja thing, but not in the way I have it written there, at least. The ones I have it, the way I have it, that class designed, which I think you've read the doc, it's basically a sustained damage into burst damage. You build up poison stacks, and then you quickly finish them off once they're stacked up. Because each stack lowers defense, gives them dot damage, increase the damage of the dot damage per stack. So it's like it's like that sort of playstyle, which feels very assassin-y. Think Shaco in League, kinda. Yeah, we did. By the way, I am in voice chat on League if you actually wanted to hop in voice. I've been on voice chat this entire time. I try to do it when I'm on stream, so people can talk on the stream voice chat. But sorry, I'm reading Discord real quick. Wall of text. Yeah. So to reply to that 1 second. Well, you are right, but I did so you read the skills. Oh no, it's me. So if you yeah, and this can be done. Obviously, that's a complicated. Okay. I'll probably take a break in a moment anyway, so that'll let my Twitch and stuff like that revive. Yeah, so this is the non-trans best combo, and this is the trans best combo. So 152 stacks of poison, 10 defense, that's max, and 5,000% damage with this combo right here. So trap, throw shiv, infect, binding, taste fear, stealth, whiplash. You go invisible like 5 times, and then you catalyst, and then yep, and reflex too. So, and those are unknown, but assuming no auto attacks done, is a 5,000% damage. Yeah, granted that is really complicated, but that is the optimal, or the I get stacks as fast as possible. This would be like high level play though. This wouldn't be like me. I couldn't do this. I would do like this. My brother could probably do this. Forrest is, at least back when he used to play all the time. That's by the way, that's a percent damage modifier. Granted, in the same amount of time, you could probably get quite a few skills off, like Sonic Blow and stuff like that. But these aren't assassin, but they have a burst damage, is what I was saying. Um, I'm not going to add any more healing reduction. I think I'm going to leave the healing reduction on Necromancer. Um, that because they have decaying touch. I think I'll leave it there. Other than like maybe one or another ability or something like that, but no, you are right that this isn't bursty. This is like sustained damage. Going, being visible again, going invisible, coming invisible, being invisible, going invisible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you have a HP sustain conversation, right? Topic you wanted me to read about. Yeah. And this is how much time you could be invisible, by the way. Like I went through and did a lot of math, and then it repeats after that. So yeah. Um, Honestly, I actually like, other than their like bread and butter skills. Alchemist doesn't need a lot. Alchemist is actually a good class. Um, yeah, they're already a support. They're already a damage dealer. They're already a control mage. They're already a summon mage. Mage. Like they already do a lot. The only thing I think would be quality of life improvements for them, particularly for the crafting. So the Twilight crafting, and regular crafting. Yeah. Um, but I'm gonna take a quick break. Go to the bathroom, refill my water, stuff like that. I'm gonna give you guys some ads and I am back. Oh, you went to sleep, Noel? Okay. Skip that song. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? What do I actually need to do for Necromancer still? Class revisit, Necromancer. NM, RV, and LC. I don't actually need this anymore. I already have that done, so welcome. Hi. I think I'm done with Necromancer. The only thing I really need to do is post-patch stuff. So rebalance gear and rebalance stats, but I already did those modularly. I already did items. Yeah, I already did them. I did them last stream and the stream before. They will need tweaking probably, but yeah, they're already done. Let me go ahead. So Lich Staff is the new Lich Staff description. 50%. I've simplified it. A Necromancer has a second class. So live on my live server, it's only one class. This pat update is an update. So it's getting a first, second, rebirth trans, or rebirth first and second also. So it's going to be 4 classes like standard. Oh wait, one second. I'm not showing my screen. Sorry, mode. Okay, so let me. Yeah, so there's first, second. So Necromancer, Revenant, and then Necromancer High, Lich. Will be the class tree now. So right now I'm Lich. So here's the first tree, the second, and the trans tree. Yeah, so they got a full rework. I'm going to be doing that to all extended classes. So Gunslinger, Ninja. I'm not doing a Super Novice. Fuck Super Novice. They can remain the special goofballs they are. I might give Super Novice a fake second class where it has two skill trees, just so I can put more skills in it as we add more skills that they can use. Because like they could use Dark Summoning, they could use Devour Spirit, Necrosis, Staff Mastery. They could use Staff Mastery. Like they could use some of these skills right here. I'm not going to add them yet because that's something I'll do slowly. But let me go ahead and add job. I'll show off their skills in it. Let me finish telling Fly what the items do real quick. Yeah, Soul Linker will get a trans class. That's all I'm going to be doing for it. I will be doing a lot for Star Gladiator. Soul Linker has some flaws, but I like Soul Linker. Like I genuinely like Soul Linker. It's a really fun class, unique class. I will need to change it anyways because I have custom classes, so I need more buffs. So the buffs are going to drop down to level 3, and then the extra points will be added to new classes. And then the duration will switch from 1 through 5 to 1 through 3. But it'll keep the 1, 3, 5 numbers. Anyways, okay, so Lich's Staff. 15% magic attack. Increase your cast time and cast delay by 10%. Plus 1 strength for 3 refine. That got removed. I need to fix that. What? Okay, I need to update that 1 second. Huh? Ah, I didn't update the two-slotted one subscription. That's why. I only did the one-slotted one. There we go. File save. There we go. No. That was wrong. That's why I'm confused. It's not the same as live. I was looking at it. There we go. Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. 1 second. INDLL edit. Oh, I'm just retarded. Okay. Yeah, this was removed. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's all that's the only thing I removed. Okay. So those two are removed. There we go. Save. Close. Reopen. No, it's not. But it's not the same as live. Oh, let's go over this again. So 15% magic attack. Live is 10% magic attack, not 15%. Cast time plus 10%. No. Hate that song. Cast time plus 10%. Cast delay plus 10%. Increase, not decrease. If you get it to plus 6, at plus 6, you convert 1/18 of your strength to int and 1/18 of your int to strength. So 5 each, up to. That's the same as armor switching cards. So you run an armor switching, switching card on your armor, you can get plus 10. Instead of increasing, it reduces cast time, so 90%. At plus 9, another 5% magic attack, which is the same as it is live. So you got 0.5% per refine. You lost a bunch of the auto casting, but you kept the dark summoning on Devour Spirit. So when you heal yourself using Devour Spirit, you have a chance of just getting a Spirit Cure back. If you use Necromancer card, it doubles the effect of Necromancer card plus gives you attack and magic attack, or max HP. That needs to be updated. What of the switching? Those are standard numbers. All of them are 18. All of them are 1 or 18. Just like official. So I'm not going to bother doing it. And then if you use Flame Skull card, it increases, it more than doubles your resistance gained from it. And when you use the detonate skills, so when you use Petrification, Bomb, or Detonate Bones, it will then do all the status effects like if you were attacked from Flame Skull card. Nost, 2 strength, 250 HP. I'm missing something. 1 second. Let me grab an item. I'm missing an item. Item import. Item DB. Health. There it is. There you go. Okay. So if you have both pieces, 3 decks, which is a lot. 25 attack, again. 250 HP, 3% attack, 3% reduction of damage, and a 666% chance of dropping scale bones when you kill something. So more scale bones for you to do. The undead property was removed. Let me go ahead and fix that. NAST. Nastrond. No longer gives you armor property. I remove that from both sets. That way you're not restricted to it. Okay. And then 5 defense. And then this one is int +2, magic attack 50. Oh. Reduce cooldown of dark binding by 1 second, so 20% reduction in dark binding's cooldown. If you get it refined +7, 10% magic attack. Yes, that's a lot. And then if you have the set, 15%, minus 50% SP cost, increase physical damage by 10%, and adds a small chance of getting bones when you kill a monster. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay. That is a copy paste error. So let me go ahead and fix that. Yeah, so you don't get bonus on this one. So basically magic damage. Physical damage and magic damage. Or magic attack, which goes well with their skills. Because they convert, these are just 1 strength, 25 attack, and 3% attack. So these are really good. Those are like competitive with renewal gear. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll have time. Hell's Mantle, these are just simplified. The thing you probably care about is the combos, which I think all the combos are on the ring. Devour Spirit. And then increase damage to non-undead. Reduce damage to undead. Dex, int, just raw stat, a lot of raw stats. And then these are the boots. 15 magic attack, 1 int. On a pair of boots. And yes, there is a slotted version. What's your suggestion? And then I'll probably go over the skills one last time for Locke. Yeah, so Necromancer has not been OP in a long time. Necromancer was only OP when Evil Land was disgusting. Evil Land no longer healed. So yeah, this one's new. This one is not. This one is. Okay. Yep, go ahead, tag me. Let me go ahead and... Locke, are you still here? Lockyard. If you're still here, and you want me to go over the skills for Necromancer, I can. Oh, God. You could have just pinged me on Discord. You know that, right? Matter of fact, please do, because... Yeah, that's not a fun thing to click on. You're doing homework? Okay. Yeah, so... This is Summon Spirit Spear. But it costs HP instead of SP. Devour Spirit heals you. Okay. Good to know. You responded faster than 3 minutes, so it's probably like 30 seconds, but yeah, spawn 1905. Necrosis is your magic skills do bonus damage. So if I do this, 315 damage versus this, 2700 damage. It does percent max HP damage per hit for certain skills. So Soul Strike is actually coded per hit, and then also applies a dot that slowly damages them based on your SP. Possibly, might be like a minute, I don't know. And then if the unit dies while you have this active, you summon a zombie at a chance. If you have a Spirit Spear, because zombies require Spirit Spears. So, as long as you... Necromancy, just chance of dropping Scale Bones and Cursed Rubies when you kill a monster. That's all it is. Also, that's max level 1, I need to fix that description. I read over them. Give me a minute, I'll read over them again on stream, and give you my thoughts. Your skeletons only are aggressive or passive. Your zombies are always aggressive, so raise skeleton is just that. You raise a skeleton. Hell's Favor. Nearby skeletons gain attack damage, 12% to be exact. Well, 25 and 12%, as well as increase APM. So they attack faster. Yeah, and very slowly he'll get more and more attacks off. It's not much, but it's honest work. Okay. Hell's Embrace, you literally just turn undead property, and that's the little indicator right there, little black balls, showing that you're undead property. It's not a toggle, you can't turn it off, you're 180 seconds, even through death. So if you die, you can't be resurrected. Leech Life is a heal or a damage, depending on who you target. No, it is not similar to Alchemist Homunculus. So, let me go ahead and spawn. Actually, no, that's not spawn. So let me go ahead and summon a bunch of skeletons. I'll use the better skill. So, okay, so that's a trend skill. So spawn Casa. So Casas will target them. So like mobs will target your things if the monster's aggressive. And if they attack, they'll target. Kill. Whew. I lived. So they do tank for you. But if you cast a skill, obviously they're going to go for you, not your summons. But at the same time, when you start casting a skill, your summons become aggressive to the target. So if I do spawn 1905, and then if I do I have Mass Grave up again? Probably not. Yeah, I do, okay. So if I do Mass Grave, they're not aggressive, right? Just Shackle? Instant Shackle should not, okay. So they target whoever you cast at. But there is a couple caveats. If there's two monsters nearby each other, sometimes they'll target the other monster just because they're idiots. And I'm fine with the AI being dumb. As for zombies, zombies are always aggressive, so yeah, zombies are always aggressive, and they have a lower lifespan, so and much less HP. But yeah, this right here will protect you very well. So if I at spawn Casa, that's the only thing though. It doesn't protect you from AoE. Ah, yes. Fireball level 20. Let's go back to first job skills. Staff Mastery converts your attack damage from staff into flat magic attack. It can actually convert your attack bar. So you go 218, you get 218 magic attack. If I do STR 100, I don't have a staff one. Add all stats. Yeah, so you very, very quickly get a lot of magic attack. Yeah. That said, Necromancer is amazing against Earthquake because Earthquake is divided by targets. So a Necromancer can have 21 summons. Technically 22, or 10, very 10. Yeah. So Necromancer can have 21 summons. So they can cut a Earthquake by 95% by themselves. So Necromancer are really good against Earthquake, assuming they can keep their summons alive. Oh god. Soul Strike is just Mage Soul Strike. It's the exact same ability, nothing different. Bone Spear, you use a bone to do damage. No, they cannot. Read the update. Read the patch notes for it. Can. They actually probably need a nerf. I actually updated them in this patch and then reverted the update because I did another change as well. Quality level change. Don't worry, it's getting love, but it's not more conversion. I moved it, so yeah, that right there. Yeah, it does not need a. And by the way, it was actually pushed last patch, but it got. I don't think it made it. Yeah, they don't need it. Matter of fact, this might be too strong, particularly on Necromancer. If you're not running Spellblade as a Bone Necromancer, you're probably shooting yourself in the foot. Okay, so anyways, the bone spells, they cost a Bone Spear and some SP to cast. They do. The description is not necessarily. I think live the description is actually 10%, but it's 20%. No, it's not. No, it's really not. Because refine. Remember, refining a staff gives you attack damage. Refining level 4 staff gives you more attack damage. And it's a flat number, which is then multiplied by percentages. Which refining a staff also gives you percent magic attack. Because you can get plus 20% magic attack from a staff. Level 4 staff. If you're using level 4 staff, you get the plus 70 attack damage. You get plus the base attack damage of it, plus the percent modifier on the flat bonus you get. It's a lot. That's why you're hitting 3k magic attack. Anyways, Bone Spear is undead property, but if target is immune to undead property, it's neutral. Except for poison. It will not hurt poison property monsters still, even though they're immune. But dark and undead take neutral damage instead of undead damage. So it's literally your bread and butter skill. It's also instant cast and physical. Yeah, spawn 1905. and physical, so it benefits from Spellblade. Okay. Bone Shatter is literally just arrow shower. It's literally just arrow shower, but magic attack, but magic attack based instead of physical based, and same properties as bone. Bone magic is those little spirit, those balls you see around me. They increase the hit chance, and the hit chance is hit chance, not hit value. So if you have a 20% hit chance, you now have an 80% hit chance. If you have a 0% hit chance, you now have a 60% hit chance. So you don't need dex to hit your skills. Hit your bone skills, I should say. Granted, if you're hitting something like sniper, you still only have a 60% hit chance. Not much you can do there. Bone mail, you reduce physical damage taken per stack by 2% per skill, so 20%. So you take 20% less physical damage. Infective, you convert these bones into an aura at spawn 1905. 10. Okay. So you convert this into a death aura, so all of them got applied right there. And then if I hit asphyxiate, it detonates them all. So the aura itself is 30 seconds. It lowers the target's VIT by 2 per skill level, increases poison damage to the target by skill level percent per bone stack you have. So it's plus 50% poison damage to all those people. So you guys would take 50% more damage from poison skills. So you give them some synergy with assassin. Asphyxiate keeps the poison damage bonus part on putrefaction, because that's poison damage, but it only affects putrefaction. It doesn't affect other magic damage. So once you detonate it, you lose the bonus poison damage to them from other sources. And that's an undead property attack. Reanimate is just resurrection for undead. Evil Land is evil land. It does a little bit. It does miss damage. It no longer heals players, so you don't get healed from it as a player anymore. But it still has magic attack scaling. So, the undead property players and undead property allies. Undead property allies get a movement speed buff when you walk into it. Of course, it disappears right as I go to walk through it. So, and then you get a speed boost. Nope, it did not scale with heal power anymore. I removed that feature because it was too strong. And that's not how I want you play in the class. It was cool while it lasted, so. Open grave, you just summon a zombie every 40 seconds. So you'll have 3 zombies basically at all times. Putrefaction makes them explode for poison damage and poisons them. It makes them all explode. Shackles of Pain increases the damage your summons do. So if I attack this guy real quick. So he's doing 700 damage. And now he's doing 900 damage, 1,000 damage. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen anymore. Evil Land being that strong is dumb. When it had a cursed ruby cost, that was fine because you had to get cursed rubies. So that was fair. But not without cursed ruby cost. Ravenous Horde, it literally just converts all your spirit spheres into zombies. So you can do, and then putrefaction to detonate them all. So very quick burst damage. Lie Bath, you convert your summon. Well, there's a 50% chance you'll convert your zombies into okay. So there's, if I do Lie Bath, they turn into skeletons. Decaying Touch is a damage ability that reduces healing. So it makes them take 60% less healing. And that includes regen, by the way. So you lower a target's regen as well as their healing. I believe it covers all sources too. It also reduces healing from Leech Life, Spellblade, basically anything that heals you. Potion Pitcher, not just the normal heal power ones. So if it heals you, you take less, you heal less. Dark Binding is a point and click. He's snared, and now he's not snared. It's just a little bit of damage, a root, and dark property attack. The snare happens even if it misses. So if they're dark property, it still snares them. Or if they're undead property, it still snares them. Magic Mirror is basically Kahe on with a longer cooldown. Or a much shorter time. So it reflects AoE magic back at target casters. Soul Harvest. Yes, it does pull them in. I believe I got rid of the Soul Spirit Spear chance, didn't I? That die. Yeah, raised did I? Spawn pouring 10. Or did I leave that in? Okay, yes. Okay, so the Spirit Spear part still exists. Okay. I got rid of this bonus Spirit Spear damage. That's what I think I did. Spirit Rupture is the opposite. It's an explosion. But you need to cast this first to cast this. And they have Soul Strike modifiers. So if you have Soul Strike leveled up, it will do bonus damage to undead. Just like Soul Strike does. So these are anti-undead skills as well. Clean map. Let's go over to these ones real quick. Unnerving Graveyard. You will heal, or you take reduced damage for every skeleton you have. Mass Grave is summon 6 skeletons at once. Let's see, Promote Mage. Promote Bomb turns them into a bomb, and they just detonate. Promote Archer turns them into an archer, and Promote Giant converts them into a giant. You can have 2 of each of these at a time. So you have 2 mages, 2 giants, and 2 archers. Archers scale with your dex a lot. Mages scale with your magic attack a lot. Giants scale with your strength a lot. So those are their stats. Yeah. Granted, I do have max all stats, so that's... let's see. Die at raise. Wall of Thorns is a ground skill. Spawn Yo-Yo. I believe Yo-Yo has target casting on. It does not. Okay. Has spawn 1, 4, 5, 6. Chimera works, okay. Yeah, so these things will basically pull aggro off of you and do AoE. They do damage as people walk by. And they reflect all damage back at the attacker. They do not, and they're immune to magic and immune to ranged. Or sorry, they're weak to range. So if they hit by a ranged attack, they don't reflect the damage back. And then detonate bones detonates these, so you can replace them somewhere else. Familiar. Familiar is just yep. Sorry, what does Vardan have? Command Screech is an AoE around both you and it that confuses targets, so it can peel you. Leech Life, it will heal for the damage it deals. I might check that because it's not healing. Yeah, it should be healing right now. I'm not sure why. Ominous Wind is just dark property attack. That blinds. And then Redirect Magic. Redirect Magic, it will copy your spells. So if you cast a spell, it will copy it. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you both hit it with Soul Strike. It has its own attack, magic scaling and stuff like that. It scales off your max magic attack. So yeah, and this includes any magic. So if you cast scrolls, if you cast, the only thing that's specially added is bonus spheres, bonus skills, because they're magic. But yeah, you. God damn it, fucking. Sit. Skill. Why does it do that shit? It's so annoying. When your skill tree just stops reacting. So, Soul Harvest, and then... Why am I not able to cast Spirit Rupture? What? One second, I need to look into the thing. Skill YML. I might have broken something with Spirit Rupture. 40 SP cost, yeah, okay, 40 SP cost, cooldown cast time. Oh, I know why. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Let me fix that. Let's see. Yeah, RV. Um, um, I need to, if not ED, LA. That's what I need right there. Okay. Back. And then I need to find, I see Spirit Rupture. Okay. MBL. Nope. 1 second. Let me finish having insights crash. IntelliSense fuck up my goddamn coding. There we go. MBL. SRC. There you go. Okay. That should fix that. Let me go ahead and close this. There we go. I think I'm going to get rid of that. So it actually will refresh itself now. Let's get rid of that. MBL. MBL. There we go. And there we go. We'll do it like that. Okay, so I fixed that now. Basically, you weren't getting the buff for Soul Harvest to let you cast Rupture if it was redirected. So you can't cast the second part since he's casting the second part. And then we have one more skill to go over, and that is Lich King at Die at Raise. Let's go ahead and Dark Summoning. Am I out of skill bones? No, I'm not out of skill bones. Oh, wrong one, that's why. Spawn 1905. 1905. Okay, and then we need let's go ahead and master Rave real quick. Turn on Unnerving Grave. 3, 4. Okay, let's turn on Ravenous Horde. And then Lich King. There we go. And then Lich King, you kill all your summons, you become unable to summon. You destroy all your spirit spheres, you destroy all your bone magic spheres. You get the full stamina buff of having all the bone magic at all times with bonus skill still. You increase your magic attack, increase your HP, SP, defense, magic attack, magic attack. You reflect physical damage, reflect magic damage automatically. Yeah, and you become tanky. So, but you give up your ability to summon. That's such a wicked fucking sprite right there, or icon. And that's their basically only one. Oh, you also become undead property 4. So a priest will one-shot you, and you become undead race. So you're no longer considered a player for any sort of damage calculation or. But yeah, if you're maxed out, you get 20 defense, 20 magic defense, and like 10k HP. All depends on your base HP stuff. Yeah. Or depend because it's based on your summons HP. Yeah, you get a percentage of your bones summons HP, and they scale off of strength and HP, and then you get a percentage of your. What are the numbers again? So 5% of your skeleton's HP. So if you actually want to optimize it, you want 2 giants because they have more HP. You want as many spirit spheres as possible, as many bone magic stacks as possible. And I don't think there's any zombie scaling, but it does prevent you from getting more zombies. So, and that's their full kit. So, we'll have some fun with that later. I can actually put a toggle on it so it doesn't, on PvP maps, it treats you as player still. If it becomes a balance problem, that's not very hard. Yes, you can't change race by armor. You can change element by armor, but yes, it overrides it, and it's level 4. So you have the same damage resistance as let me pull up as like Osiris and stuff, and same weaknesses. So a holy spell will one-shot you. Holy Light, a soul-linked Holy Light will probably one-shot you as a thing. Resurrection will work on you. Yeah, Resurrect will affect you. Or because you don't have the player check anymore. No, it doesn't. You can overwrite RC player. I actually don't like the way player checks are handled. The fact that RC player exists is actually a bad way of handling it in the code. It should literally just be TSD. If target is player. That's literally what that means. So if the target is a player, do get this bonus. No, Osiris cannot be, but you're not a boss. You're not MVP. You're no longer a player for a lot of things. I have to actually check the resurrection skill. Let me actually check. It is all res. Yeah, so let me find all real quick. Undead check. It checks race or defense depending on how it's configured. We do race here. If target is enemy, there is no player check there. Oh, sorry. Only players can use the check. So yeah, you can be one shot by a resurrection. So you have a very very distinct weakness, and that is priest, which is fair. There is the checks though. Let's see what's the probability checks. Let me check on those real quick. Yeah, so it's the caster's luck, caster's int, caster's level plus 200 minus 200 times target's current HP. Yeah. I was just seeing if there was any other effects. And then it does that damage. So if you're not status immune, it just does your HP as damage. Does your current HP as damage. Granted, I think this is before resistances. I'm pretty sure that's before resistances. So you'll have your it's after defense and before resistances, if I remember correctly, depending on where it falls in the in that table. You might actually be able to resist it through like holy resistance. So need to actually build. Whoops. Build solution. Build solution. And then once it's done, I can, okay, done, run, minimize these, run this. I need to confirm my fix for Spirit Rupture worked. Yes, I'm adding it on this Wednesday will be patch day. So to a Revenant. So you'll be, if you're a Necromancer, you'll basically get some free skill points. So. Which is the second class, by the way. So if you already have a Necromancer, you're just going to get a bunch of free skill points. I think like 28 skill free, up to between like 49, yeah. Between 49 and 28 skill points or something like that. If you're maxed out already, you're going to get less. Basically, if you just make a Necromancer, you'll get more out of it. Let me go ahead and familiar. Change room. I still need to fix familiar. Stats. Stats are wrong when you first summon it for some. Okay, so. And switch mode. Okay, Soul Harvest. And Spirit Rupture. Okay. And those do pull in and knock back, so if a monster is vulnerable to pull in and knock back, they'll be moved. Obviously, that's a boss, so it can't be moved. Should be fun. Okay. Yeah, then I'm probably gonna go through over the next couple of days, and that song has a slight ringing in it. It was bothering me. What the fuck is this 2020 bullshit? No, go away. Yeah. I mean, I spent the last couple of months on this, so this would have been working on every Friday. But yeah, so all this is done off stream, and then this has been done on stream. Yeah. A lot of people really like the summoner playstyle, so I personally really like it. I've always really enjoyed it. Okay, Adept. Warning: Adept it can be tricky. It doesn't have the longest range. The fact that it has all the elements, and the fact that it has all the the fact that it has all the elements makes it really strong. And the fact that it's really fast cast time, really high burst damage, but it is single target. There is no AoE in the class. That is their weakness. So during if you need to level up fast, that's your weakness. But you don't need to build dex on them. And you get a really good scaling on magic. They have a higher DPS than mages with bolt skills. But they have lower. They can't do any AoE, so they don't have Sight Trasher, they don't have Fireball, they don't have Firewall. They don't have as much utility as a mage, so they're a little harder to play. in that sense, but they do more damage. And they have some support skills like Priest, or like Acolyte. So they're at die, at raise, return to game. Okay, yeah, spawn Casa. I want to go here so he can't run away. So Grasp Heart. Okay, teleports. Wall of Thorns. Actually, you know what? We'll just summon. So what Grasp Heart does, the one skill I forgot to mention. Grasp Heart makes them take damage every time they do anything physical. So if they attack or use a physical skill, they take damage. So if you're an attack speed character and you get hit by this, you are probably fucked. Like, yeah, if you target a fucking mercenary, an attack speed mercenary with this, they will probably just die. Like, and this is additive. It's not reflect damage. I want to point that out. That's not reflect damage. That's magic damage. So it's equivalent of you casting a level 1 bolt on a target every time they attack or uses physical skill, and it stacks with reflect. Yeah. That skill is going to be scary. It will probably need to be nerfed. Its only saving grace is its dark property. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that skill. That skill's so freaking good. The 111% magic attack is a lot. Yeah. I mean, it's basically a bolt. It's basically a bolt hit. But on their attack speed instead of yours. Max level 1, yeah. It's only 1 level skill. It's 1 point wonder. It does what it does. That's it. I can split it up later. I can add more skill points later. I can, like, it can be nerfed. There's several ways I can nerf it. Unity Trans, and it's 10 points. So it's 10 points as trans second class. But if you go for that, you're not going for bone magic. You're not going for bone mail. You're not going for Lich King. You're not going for fucking Unnerving Grave or Mass Grave. It's not a rush skill. It might be a rush skill in PvP, but that's about it. Like there's too many other good skills, and since they have to attack, that's the thing. Am I Vardon? How do you spell Vardon again? Vardon? Is it V-E-R? Barrett. A lot. 1 second. So the first class is 52. So that's about normal for a first class. So you'll have 3 points you can't put in. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. You can't have, I don't think you can't have Ravenous Horde, Mass Grave, and Lich King at the same time. Like, there's a bunch of skills you can't have at the same time. Reset at all skills. Reset. So you have 168 points. Of those, 52 are in thing. So 168 minus 52. So 116 points. So there's 47 skill points you cannot put in. Yeah, that's a lot. Granted, there are these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 are this. So you can familiar. You're not get those 12 skill points. And that still leaves you with 35 skill points that you can't put in. Yeah. And I can always add more skill points to things if I find it needs it. Yeah, but if you go for this, actually 1 second. Cancel. Add job 4255, 4254. Add all skills at J level 99. Add all skills. Okay. Add job 4247. Okay, so now we're a Lich. 57. 57. Okay, so now we're a Lich at J level 99. So 69 points. Let's go ahead and Lich King. Okay, there's 36 of your points right there. And let's go for Mass Grave. Another 10. And you want this level 3. Apply. So in theory, you can actually get this. So in theory, you can get those 3 skills in this. But then you're giving up these, you're giving your promotions. And as a Lich King, you want promotions. You particularly want Giant, actually. The other ones don't matter as much, but you want Giant. For bonus HP. Okay. I'm not going to be on much longer, so it's already 5.5 hours in to stream. Yeah, so you can go for these skills, but you're giving up other things. So I think there's going to be a lot of playing around to figure out what you want. Reset. Adding Slowcast to Shackles of Pain would probably be a good idea. If I wanted to slow down the skill tree, I could make this require this, which would add another 10 skill points to it. Apply. There we go. Let me test that out real quick. Lich King. You want that one. And then yeah, so you could in theory go for a Mass Grave Lich King build, but then you would have no other like good skills. So I might do that. I might make Shackles require Slowcast. Yeah, I should do that right now. I'm gonna see. Let's see. Skill tree. Shackles, Pain is a trend skill only. So And then we want it to require slowcast. Slowcast, there we go. File, save. And then close that, and then we want to grab this. Not scatter. Shackle's a pain. nm underscore slowcast. Yep, okay. Slowcast level 5 and save. Close. There we go. Yeah, so Shackle's a pain now requires it, so you have like a few skill points extra once you do that. Let's go over your suggestions real quick. Unfortunately, you didn't put it in like a text document and send it to me, so let me go ahead. Notepad. Okay. Bullets that decrease walking and attack speed, but increase all attack gain by dash by 50%. No, I'm gonna say no, just right off the bat to that one. Just because the way dex scaling works, since it's non-linear, that'd be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'll read these first. Give my initial thoughts before I read people's replies again. Berserk Refine, chance of casting quadruple blow. That's definitely going to be a no. That skill is... What's the ratio on that skill? Skill or a champion? I think it was a champion skill, right? Knucklefish. You know, that's a chain crush combo, right? One second, let me actually minimize that. Boom, boom. Why did I minimize that? There you go. Trying to remember the damage on that one, because I think it's the IRO name on here. Call, absorb, triple attack, dodge, investigate, finger offense, steel body. Is there a chain combo? Was it chain? Is it chain combo? Was the IRO name, right? Where's my mouse? Oh, I lost my mouse. I want to do it. Yeah, it's a 400% damage attack. So let's do the math on that real quick. Go ahead and download the one you just sent me in case it's different. There you go. Ooh, oh, it's load. Oh, okay. That's a different one. Recopy the other one real quick. Notepad. Open. That's not just the. Open this. I'll reply to the weapon one first. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm always against flat auto. One second, is it? I haven't read it. Chance of casting level. When using any active combo skills, that includes itself. That's actually bad because that can actually ruin your combo. So that's bad for a different reason. So I thought it was on auto attack. My bad. My misunderstanding on that one. Or my misreading, I should say. So if it can mess up your combos if you're going for an Azura combo. Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, the best combo is so let's go ahead and make another tab real quick. There we go. Okay, so this is Azura Strike. Can be used by quenching someone using level 5 spell blade, or with no cast time if end of combo attack. Triple attack, chain will finish. Azura Strike. And then if you go to, I think there's a champion. The champion one has a different one. Let me check. Champion. Because combo finisher is in there as well. Yeah, there it is. So, triple attack, chain combo finish, tiger crush fish, chain crush combo, and Azura Strike. If you're going for this, that actually ruins the combo. I mean, it's fine that its level 4 weapons are niche too, mind you. Potentially just casting triple attack. You did not do the math? Okay. I believe you did the math. I wrote the math that out, but it's not just about damage. It's about how it feels. It's about whether it causes game-breaking things. You gotta be really, really cautious when it comes to Monk. Because Azura Strike is just so dumb. Even with me nerfing it to the ground, as I did, it's still super strong. Book of Hobbits 5% every with following skills. I'd probably get rid of the mage skills. My first thought is I'd probably get rid of the mage skills and just use the. Okay. If it had a negative effect for Azura Strike, I'd probably be okay with it. So if it actually nerfed Azura Strike, but in exchange did this, it'd probably be okay. So if it's a reduces Azura Strike damage by 50% or 75%, like something extreme, and then you could push it further into the. That's not a nerf though. Because here's your combo, right? Triple attack, it can't trigger off triple attack. It can't trigger off itself. So you have 1, 2, 3 chances for it to trigger before it breaks Azura Strike. So you have a 27% chance it can ruin your combo strike. Granted, that can matter. 27% is a lot to fuck up your combo, but that feels bad. So instead of making it hiddenly nerf Azure Strike, directly nerf Azure Strike, so people are less likely to use it. So people don't run into that situation and have to get annoyed when they learn it themselves. Another thing would be possibly disable Azure Strike. Just make it so you can't cast Azure Strike once weapon equipped. That might even be better than just nerfing Azure Strike. So you give up Azure Strike and then you get a 20% chance of casting Raging Trifecta Blow after doing a combo skill. Also, Refine Chance. I'm trying to go away from Refine Chance, percent Refine Chance. I'm trying to go to Step Stools as well as good fly numbers. Because those don't feel as bad. Percent Refine Chance feels worse, particularly with the Refine changes we have. Cruxidinium. What is Crux? That's a priest skill, right? Or is that a... No, that's a Crusader skill. 1 second. Should either Crusader or Paladin. See, I forget which one. Paladin. Or am I completely mistaken? Am I completely mistaken? Holy Cross. Okay. What's his name on? Wait, what is his name? Is it, no, not Holy Cross. Holy Cross is the... Yeah, Holy Cross. That might be decent. I said, let me look up what this does. What the spear is supposed to do. That's a spear from lore. And I'm getting Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Spear. Yeah, Irish mythology. There it is. Briok is supposed to be the name of the spear wielded by Lu. AD in Irish mythology, popular name of the spear, Japanese video games, blah blah blah. This it is a spear that can be created 5 beams of light to shoot from its tip. These beams of light can take a single path or bend. Yeah, that's literally Soul Strike. Yeah, reading the description, that is literally Soul Strike. So I probably wouldn't do that just because of naming reasons. A alternative might be to change the property of Soul Strike. Instead of also it should be 5, not 2. So they should be casting level 10 Soul Strike to be honest. Um, which I'd be fine with that change, switching at level 10. That's fine. I fail to see the problem with that. The actual lore behind it is not a holy spear. It shoots beams of light, which is holy in RO. It shoots 5 beams of light. That's not a problem. Like, that is not a problem at all, especially considering Paladin benefits from building magic attack. Um, an alternative would be to change the property of Soul Strike. Make Soul Strike holy property when using this weapon, which might lead to some interesting gameplay with Soul Strike scrolls. That is a fair point. It's not a spear oriented paladin, but it could be an option. So yeah, only reason why I'm against that is because the lore of the lore of the item. That's the only reason why I'm against it. Yeah. Like I said, level 10 Soul Strike, so she has the 5 hits instead of the 2 hits. And then potentially make it holy property instead of ghost property. Um, 50% bonus damage to the boss is a lot. I mean, that's literally a Best Knight card. Hold on a second. I'll rate my server. Rate my server. No, I won't rate my server. By the way, the description says 5%. Increase the inflicted damage boss by 5%. 5%. Increase damage received from normal by 10%. And that'd probably be fine actually as a 50% damage increase, though, because you're giving up card slots. Since it doesn't have a card slot, that one's probably fine. Oh, wait a second. Wall text. One second. Yeah. I really. But okay, yeah. So that one's a fine update. People with the power bonus. What was the power bonus? Like +1 strength? Or is it plus 10% attack? I forget. 1 second. I actually looked that one up because that one. Why do I have that open? No, I want that open. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add item jealous. What? There we go. Okay, good. Crit plus 5. Yeah, I could probably use a bigger bonus. I'm against tying it to acid demonstration. And that would only be 15 attack, right? Right there, and 30, so 45 attack damage, if I'm reading that right. It's decent, but meh. Class in the game, and no. Acid terror demonstration and acid demonstration. Am I missing something? It's all three. Right? At job creator. Acid terror is 5. Demonstrate is 5. Okay. And acid demo is 10, right? Yeah, so 20. Sorry, 20. So 10 and 40. So 40 instead of 45. My bad. You know, that's valid, just not in the offhand. I believe it's the scarab. Not the scarab, the oh my god, scabbard. That is the resistance one, right? But yes, Excalibur could definitely use a buff. Just not that one. Because this right here would only benefit. That right there would only benefit Assassin. That yeah. Increase execute rune by 2 levels. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. That might be a good one. Exerciser. Let me look at this weapon real quick. Assuming you spelled it right, so. Item 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh, that's it. Reduce physical damage taken from demons by 5%. That's a good one. Pierce defensive demons. That's actually a good weapon. Like, legitimately, that's a good weapon. You're right. It would be. But it's also resistance. It could probably use a higher numbers, though. And defense pierce. Yeah, defense pierce. That or give it bonus damage to demon monsters as well. Give piercing defense, bonus damage, and resistance. The resistance probably isn't even needed, but that's nice for like assassin. Assassin dual wielding these. Maybe, I don't know. But But yeah, you could probably use something. Coma versus Undead and Demon might be good. But the only problem with Coma is it reduces your Coma reduces your experience gain. No, you're fine. All good, all good. Real life's more important than this. Yeah. So Exorciser, yeah, you could probably use some sort of better exorcism type thing. Firebland, burning. I'm against burning. Okay, next. Increase damage with fire magic by 30%. That's fine, but I'm against the burning. Next. Increase attack. Increase attack by 10 and attack speed by 3% for every 9 points of base int. So that would be 11% attack speed and 110 attack damage on a I. And what's the base stats on that? 15% magic attack, 1 dex. And it already has percent magic attack. Yes, I'm aware it's a mystic, but it also has the magic attack from Refine with Magic Lab. Potentially. That would be really, really, really powerful on Necromancer. Like, extremely powerful on Necromancer. Probably not worth replacing Lich Staff for, but with 150 attack damage, that's looking really nice for Necromancer. Because that's literally just flat 150 magic attack. Which, considering you only get like 400, 500 magic attack from just int, that's quite big. And it's a level 4 weapon, and it's, yeah. So that'd make it potentially BIS for Necromancer. I can always remove Necromancer from the drop from being able to use it too, or just leave it. I actually don't think it'd be BIS because of yeah. Make it for a professor, yeah, that's fair. Something more interesting that you could give it would be the ability to change shape. So use it as a staff or use it as a sword. Like through some sort of skill that switches between what it is. That might actually be a more interesting effect. Or preferably dagger for attack speed and stuff like that, but of course it's possible. Like I said, make it switch between being a sword and being, or sword or dagger. Probably dagger, honestly, let's be honest. Dagger fits more into the theme. Even though it's technically a sword, that those bonuses are better than these bonuses for the class that would use it. But if you got a skill that you could activate that would just switch its forms, yeah, this is possible. I probably wouldn't do it though. Like I said, I'd probably have it a transitional thing. Yeah, so you could click a button and you could swap between the two on the same weapon. Or maybe even both. I don't know. I think both might be. No, it wouldn't be hard. That'd be really easy to do. It'd just be a skill check, and then where it does your weapon check, it would just return. Instead of returning staff, it would return sword. That's all. So it's actually really easy to do. Get the golden mace. Is golden mace even one of the level 4 weapons you can get? Increased damage against undead and indestructible. Yeah, that is a really shitty weapon. I'm against Zenny, by the way. I mean, I'm always against Zenny from killing monsters for the most part. It'd be fine though. But generally, I'm against it, depending on the numbers. Damage to small monsters by 25%. That's not bad. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. It wouldn't be good. Like nobody would probably still use it because it only has is it 2 slot? Is it 2 slot version or 1 slot? Yeah, 2 slot version. It is. It's 110%. It's 110 attack damage and level 4 weapon. That's good. If you're going a mace acolyte, that's good. Like, it's not bad. It's just not. I thought maces were 100% across. 1 second. Wait, that's a pre-re thing. Pre-re. And then... What was it called? What's the table called? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Was it not pre-re? I figured that area for that size fix. That's what it's called, size fix. Okay. Okay, so yeah, mace is 75%. It's a small. Okay. Yeah. It'd almost make up the difference. I think 33% would actually make up the difference. Not times 10. I need 33, so your times 1.3 with a line over it. 4/3, yeah, 4/3. Go figure. 1. Yeah, that'd be fine, honestly. That's super specific. Ixion Wing. Probably no on that. That's super strong. Um, yes, Ixion Wing's one slot, right? One slot, 7% attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, so 7% attack speed for 7 seconds. That doesn't incur. Yeah, I see that as no slots. As one slot. What are you talking about? One slot. Yeah. And movement speed. Also, non-stacking means nothing here. Remember, I've changed the way movement speed works. So, yeah. Okay. Guarantees an attack and movement speed by 25%. What is the AA? If you mean by guaranteed attack, you mean attacks can't miss? Is that what you're saying? And movement speed. How long is movement speed? 25% is probably too high. 25% is an MVP card. So yeah, that's probably too strong. Oh, Ixion is, what is Ixion again? Ixion Wing. You know, it was Greek, right? Yeah. Was the king of Lapith in Greek mythology. Okay, 6 of So Ixion is the father of centaurs in Greek mythology. Interesting. So I was reading the lore on Ixion. So by that logic, it does make sense for the attack speed or movement speed. But yeah, I'm not sure. I would probably do something else. It'd be really cool if we could get attacking while moving as a thing. But that would be really strong, especially in RO. 30% damage to 30% damage versus demons at I. 1366. Blight Epsilon. Enables use all 3 heal, that doesn't matter. 180 attack, that's actually got a lot of attack damage, holy crap. And it's holy property. So you're already doing double damage to most demons. You gain heal and you have 3% bonus damage. Subditto. probably 30% might be too strong, but wait and see. Muramasa, no, I'm not removing the strength nerf, and the attack speed's already higher. Or Masamune, sorry, not Muramasa. Also, this weapon's not rare. Yeah, it's 5, not 3. With a 200 attack, yeah, I don't think it needs it. It has a spot for samurai. Fucking 260 attack damage, two-handed sword. That's a lot. The strength reduction could probably be lowered. That would need to be -5, maybe -2. But minstrel bow boosts SP recovery by a lot. That's fine. Nope. Brennhild will be the magic attack bow. Moonlight Dagger is the SP regen bow, or dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Particularly because the Moonlight Ring combo, remember? That doesn't exist in base. Small chance to consume your SP and increase magic attack and magic attack. So yeah, it already has a quite large magic attack bonus, particularly if you're running if you're running Mom. So I think I've already made this one unique enough where this isn't needed. It's not bad. If level 4 weapons have fallen off significantly. Level 4 weapons already have buffs though. Remember, every level 4 weapon is already better because of weapon mastery. Like that right there busts every single weapon mastery. You have 500%. So like you have 5 decks. 50% chance your attacks can't miss. Yeah. That's why I did it, is to encourage level 4 weapons. There are probably still some outliers, but a lot of them don't need buffs because of that. Because that counteracts the whole card thing right there. Cards can a level 1 weapon with 4 card slots is more specialized though than can be more specialized than a level 4 weapon with 1 card slot or 0 card slots. That's the attempt, but like this doesn't do that. Let's go. This what you just said. This does that. Okay. This does that. Okay. This doesn't do that. 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 This kind of does it, but not really. This doesn't do it. This doesn't do it. This doesn't. This doesn't. With what you described here, it does, but doesn't really. Doesn't really, but it's nice. And the live one does. The one you described does not. So the only ones that actually change the linear playstyle of it are Ballista, Berserker, and Moonlight Dagger as it is live. The rest of them are just stat bonuses, which aren't bad. Like that's not a bad thing. Simplicity isn't always bad. Simplicity isn't bad. Overly complicating things is often bad. But At the same time, yeah, burning on hit is just a status condition. If you're not attacking very often or they're not tanky, that's not going to matter. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair way of doing it. And let me go ahead and read over the responses to what you said real quick. It'll take me a minute. Blah, blah, blah. I'm reading Noel's response right now, so give me a second. Also, Exerciser could be just raw damage versus demons, because you don't actually want Ice Pick with Captain. Captain, you actually do not want Ice Pick because crit. Crits on Captain to reduce defense, which lowers the damage Ice Pick does. Magic based on magic spells, that's fine, that's cool, that's unique. Null's idea is a little bit better, where they apply a debuff, your bolts apply a debuff that make them take increased damage. That's probably a more interesting way of handling that. So you're not just getting magic attack for learning the spells, you're getting damage for using the spells, the bolts. I will say I like that. That one's probably better. But it's the same goal, the same like play styled goal, but it actually promotes using the skills rather than just thing, and it also really helps Professor. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, they're safeguard. Starglider, don't even consider Starglider at anything point in time. Okay. And I think that's it. Yeah, that should be it. Make it so Spirit gets higher percent chance of SP drain. No, if you're that's a dumb one. Okay, let me read the other document you sent me. How is that weird? If your bolts debuff them for resistance, then your next bolt is better. So your first one, you don't one-shot things because you have an extra 10, 20, 30. That's 5, right? 40? An extra 40% magic attack? 10, 20, 30, sorry, 40. That's 5%. So an extra 200% magic attack? Yes, but if you're using Firebolt, it's going to increase it. If you're using Cold Bolt, it's going to increase it. If you're using Lightning Bolt, it's going to increase it. Now, if it's if you're using a Firebolt, you're going to use Firebolt anyways. No, 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 not rotating spells. Like if you cast Firebolt, you do more damage with fire spells. Or they take more damage with fire spells. So for instance, if you're a professor and you cast Firebolt, and then your sniper comes in with a fire arrows and bashes on them, they take bonus damage. I'd rather do it as a debuff. On top of that, Professor, you can change your weapon element to fire property, use fire property bolts, and then increase the damage of both using autocast. That would be a huge buff to Professor. Like, that's genuinely a ridiculous buff to Professor. You're giving up your... And it gives you an alternative weapon to use instead of using a dagger for those type of builds, or a staff. Because obviously if you're using a book, you don't get magic attack from either one of those two trees. You're all defensive. So having it be a supportive type effect would be better. Because that encourages you to be in the fight longer. Obviously this would be bad versus something like Valkyrie, but who cares? Then you don't use this weapon against Valkyrie. You use this weapon with Cold Bolt against Ifrit. You use Cold Bolt with water property weapon with the double Samoa cards against Ifrit with double cast. If it's we'll say it's 25%. We'll say it's like we'll say it's 3% per skill level learned. So if you use Cold Bolt level 10, it's 30% bonus damage with water property damage. There you go. Now you're doing 30% more damage with your already plus 50% damage, with your already plus 200% damage. That can really quickly get out of hand though. But your idea for buffing for learning the skills, it's better to use the skills. Is my line of thought. Because that would, and then if it's a debuff rather than a self buff, it would also promote party play. Because then your professor could Cold Bolt, and your wizard could Stormgust. I don't know what your thoughts are on all that. I go ahead and close this one though. Don't save. And then let's go ahead and open up your live world thing. Lore friendly world events, play task rewarding, triggers ongoing world changing effects for the whole server depending on total accumulated points for reaching the quest. At all times, okay. This steps are a period in which the global every time a quest is turned in. These are all very time consuming to add, by the way. They're not. This stuff isn't bad. Like I'm not gonna lie, this is good stuff, but time consuming. So your available all-time quest, item farming, and turning in Zinni. We already have that. It's called Bounty Board. Yeah. Rotating seasonal quest, again, I'm fine with rotating seasonal quest. Um, region specific quest for like every month, like promote a certain region would be a good idea. Um, so that could be a rotating thing. So for instance, make Splendid a target for corruption or whatever like that. Make it add miasmas to maps, stuff like that. There's all kinds of really cool stuff you could do. Um, um, but things I wouldn't want to implement it modularly. Um, I like to do everything at once when it comes to big systems. Um, Unfortunately, like certain things like the crafting change, I actually paused my stuff because new clients became available for custom jobs. Because if I can use new clients, then I can use the Labyrinth system, and I have a lot more options. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw something about Volcano. That's what made me think that. Yeah, investigating Volcano. Um, and particularly if it's limited to account, like you can only do so much per account, not per character, per account. That would encourage everybody to kind of shift to that zone. So if we did, I'm going to spitball something right here. So we'll use Thor because Thor. So have me in veins, pop up in veins where veins needs extra heroes, and potentially shift the bounty board quest to be more focused on that region. Increase the weighted RNG of that region for that week or for that month. That's fairly easy to do. It's just weighted RNG. Increase the or guarantee one. Add another slot that's guaranteed to be that area, that region. Add stuff to the zone. Add new monsters even would be a good way of doing it. And then collect items and turn them in, and basically have a bunch of small things that all help, and then encourage people to be in the same area. And that's encouraging people to be in the same area is a good thing, because then you're more likely to interact, you're more likely to play together, you're more likely to actually play together. Okay. And if the item turn in is, say, I'll stay in Thor, but obviously you wouldn't want a novice in Thor. But if the item requirement for the area are split out like you're saying, strong and weak ones, lower level characters can actually participate. So if whatever's in Vainsfield 4, what's in here? Stoppo, White Plant, Dora. And that's good design. Only thing is, then high level characters might just wipe out all the small stuff, get it done to get the points in. Like this is good stuff. That's a lot of coding. And then I already have quests. I already have stuff I'm planning on adding. So something like this wouldn't be added for like a year unless someone else did it. That's the only negative is the time constraints. Everything's doable, just time constraints. Read Discord real quick. People being idiots on Arthena. Okay. Oh, I'm done reading Discord. But yeah, like, well, I like the ideas and stuff like that. Like, I want to do something with Morak because Morak got rebuilt. I think it's Go 1, right? Or should it go? Yeah, Go 1. You probably didn't even notice this. Yeah, Morak got rebuilt. This is official. This is the official sprite or nap from KRO now. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you did notice it. Yeah, I thought I had somehow made a mistake. No, no, it was added back. I need to actually find a copy of the old map so I can use it. Back up, back up. No, it was like recently rebuilt, like within the last like 6 months. The last time I did the KRO update. So maybe within the last year it was rebuilt. But anyways, I'm getting tired. It's been almost 7 hours already. And now I'm just ranting. I'm not really actually doing coding anymore, so. So let me go ahead and close. Let me see if I can find somebody I want to raid. I doubt it. Does anybody have somebody they want me to raid? Yeah, and I'm basically, it's basically. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's nobody online I want to raid. It's sad. Okay. In that case, I will just go. I will be on Discord if anybody needs me. I will be doing another coding stream on Friday. Patch should be Wednesday. So you can look forward to Necromancer this week. If you do not have a Necromancer yet, I highly suggest making one. That way you get the free bonus levels. Like, even if you just make the Necromancer, you'll automatically have this. You'll skip a quest. So if you don't have a Necromancer, go make one, and then we'll and then you get free stuff.